Yeah, yeah, the name tag does say Adar Frostbeard. Welcome to Knuckle Dusters. The following video is from the GM Eric archive. The video quality is poor, the production value is bad, but they asked for it. Now, the story is here. Have fun and don't die.
Yay!
Yay, sorry about my last few times. Things have been weird.
All right. Did everyone have a good week?
No.
No?
I mean,
I'm
no. It's
sorry.
been rough at work.
That
That's
sucks.
fine.
Well, hopefully we can distract you from that.
Yes.
Well, for me, I started riding my bike into work. And I've only been hit by a car on an average of almost hit by a car like 3 times a day. Wow. Boston's
Sounds
a serious. Yeah, Boston's fun. It's like it's an adrenaline pump every time.
You know how
Sounds
you
like a
avoid that?
Boston time.
You don't go outside. Yeah. Alrighty. So, you guys have been adventuring the town of Marsember in Cormyr. And you guys are currently on a job to recover a golden box from the Rokugani Embassy. And you guys have done some planning, done some scouting. You had Knick-Knack send a spider into the Rokugani Embassy in order to make a map and find out where the golden box was. And you guys have done a ton of planning. It is currently early evening, and what would you guys like to do as you are currently wandering the streets of Marsember trying to make plans?
Well, about Cass's outfit. What are our thoughts? How do we approach it?
Have we seen the person that she's supposed to be?
Yeah,
a
a couple
house,
times.
right?
Yeah, she's taking notes on the appearance. You know what the outfit looks like.
And I believe Liam gave Cass a description of mannerisms as he saw her walk around, and how.
So I hate to be that guy, but I don't wear the same outfit every day. Does the lady of the house?
She does
Oh,
not.
you don't?
She wears similar.
No, I mean, we're gonna have to do the hamburger hill where we're gonna have to bring like all the outfits and then figure out, which one to wear.
It's called name magic. We can change the color as we see fit. Who else can cast prestidigitation?
Me too, but Knick-Knack, I don't think it's gonna last once they walk inside. There's those wards on the building. I think that illusion is gonna fall right off as soon as she steps through.
Hey Knick-Knack, how advanced are you on your no magic? Can you like turn one of us into an animal?
It takes some practice. Excuse me. Not the coronavirus. Just got something caught in my throat there. At some point, I should be able to turn you into a frog if you enrage the Knick-Knack. But I think I can change colors of your clothing at the very least.
Sure, it was worth the shot.
Has she worn the same thing the 2 mornings
Well, I
saw her?
have an idea, and it's probably riskier than a lot of the other stuff we're talking about doing. But what if we go to the location that the owners of the estate are going, ambush her, take her clothes and her horse, come to the place, and grab the box, let Cass grab the box. She'll have the real horse and the real outfit. She'll look just like her. She'll walk out the front door, and then we can make off like it was a regular robbery or something.
You see, I'm thinking of one potential issue that might need to come to our attention. What if anybody talks to Cass? I don't believe she speaks Rokugani.
She could just ignore them.
Yeah, I mean, really, she could just snap her fingers and make a mean face. They'd probably shut up and leave her alone.
Well, I believe that when they were chatting, like, front of their house, Eric mentioned that we overheard them speaking common.
Yeah. Correct.
That's
they were
right.
speaking common at the time. And sort of point of information on that same trip of reconnaissance, Was she wearing the same outfit both mornings that we saw her leave?
No, she changes outfits. You've observed her over the span of a week, and she has worn the same outfit a couple of times. So it's not like she's got Vanna White's wardrobe, but she's got.
But the guards don't shift that we've seen. So the guards that Cass is walking up to will have seen her leave, within a couple of hours, wearing one thing.
We could see the outfit she's worn a couple times, mimic that outfit, and then wait for her to come out wearing it one day.
Oh, that's brilliant, Nick Dack. Let's do that. That's brilliant.
What if she doesn't until next week, though?
Then she doesn't until next week. The box is sitting there. We'll still get paid 600 gold, 700 if we do it well.
And then we have an extra week to sell my wares on the street and make all of you famous. Efficiency, my good lads. Efficiency.
You just won't be able to make Anita famous through her voice, unfortunately. Sorry, Anita.
I have no idea what you are referring to. Anita the angel has the greatest voice in the world. You were cursed by a demon. See, cursed by a demon to steal away the talent of your voice out of jealousy. That's something we could write about.
That's something we could write about.
I feel like a demon would be more upset about the beauty of her, of just her, rather than.
Nick looks up and down. Let's not get carried away here.
Little Mermaid? Hello?
That sounds like a pretty good plan. I mean,
yeah.
Now, Eric, point of information again. If we wanted to, the outfit that we've seen her wearing a couple of times, presumably we could describe it in detail to a good tailor, and they could make us an identical version. Or are we in a position where we would have to use a disguise getting attack?
Yeah, that's doable.
I would rather just ask a professional tailor to make one. Describe it. Does that work for you guys, or what are your thoughts?
I bet you guys could figure out where it was made and talk to that tailor and say, hey, I want one just like it because it's beautiful.
It would cost you 15
I don't know
gold
that
to
it's.
do that.
I don't know that she goes riding in an outfit so elaborate, the exact same tailor. You can probably just describe it to less work that way. Is all I mean. Visit a tailor and give him a description and go from there.
How big is this? Can't be that many tailors, right?
I'm sorry, repeat that?
Sure.
I was just saying, how large is the town? I can't imagine there are too many tailors.
It's actually a fairly large town. There's 110,000 people in it.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, it's a very large town. It's one of the 3 largest cities in all of Cormyr, and it is one of the top 10 cities in the entire world.
So,
big town.
we want to. Do we want to pursue this? We'll make a copy of that one. How much do you? We'll see. We'll go to a tailor. We'll see how much we think it'll get quoted, and scout every morning. We saw her wear it twice last week, so presumably it's not going to take a ton of scouting. We'll just catch them on a morning when that is what she's wearing as they head out. Does that seem to work for everyone?
Cass only do that way if, in any way, shape, or fashion, it gets back to them, they would have no idea who we are.
Yeah, that's fine. We have the fortune of being able to do this from 2 blocks away on a balcony, because all we need to do, if we know where they ride their horses out of town, is just catch a glimpse of her outfit. That's all. So we don't need to be in a position to do recon that's in any way suspicious if all we need to know is what outfit she wore as she left that. But
I think it would take.
But yes, but note taken about being
less than 2
super
hours
careful.
to make something, and then for us to sneak in and just take this.
No. We have the outfit ready. Every morning we do our scouting. Cass is wearing the outfit, and then if she didn't leave with that outfit, we wait till the next day. And we probably won't do that very many times. If it's an outfit she wore twice last week.
Fair enough.
Does that?
Also, Eric, when Liam was doing some of his research on the family I would assume that he also did a little bit of research on on the land that they came from. Is there a specific diction or dialect that they use?
It
Or
is
is
a
it a
Rokugani dialect. It is
Rokugani
a
dialect?
language specific to them, and very few people over here in Faerun know it.
Okay.
So somebody, the charisma-based guys. I think we just need to coach Cass up on what to do if any of the guards question her or anything. I think the best thing to do is just act pissed off, snap at them, and keep going.
Yeah.
I mean,
Yeah, you tailor it to who's asking you. If it's the old woman of the house, you're going to have to pretend to be very ill, and that your throat isn't working right now, and they're concerned about it. And if it's pretty much anybody else, is my thought. But yes, I agree with you.
She was coming back so quickly because of the fact that she wasn't feeling well. So that's the way that, because it's normally 2 hours.
Oh, you're right. That works. Yeah. No, you're right, Anita. That's we folded into that. No.
Also,
I don't think she has to explain herself to anybody. I mean, if she walks in the front door, if somebody looks at her or asks her, she just, not now, snaps her head off and keeps walking.
Snaps her head off?
Well, you know what I mean.
I know what you mean.
Yeah.
The phrasing on that's like, click.
What about her horse? What are we going to do about her horse?
We have the horse covered, and because of Anita has more powerful illusion magic than I do, and Anita can use silent image. Cass can be walking up and using silent image because it's a 15-foot cube of illusion. Anita can make it look like she's riding a horse, and that she gets off the horse, and that the horse walks itself to its stall. The only interaction Cass should have to have with them is to instruct the stable boy, who's probably going to immediately go try and brush down the horse, not to brush it down, because it's in it's in a poor mood today, or it's not.
See, I think it's the other way around. I think that they only go and check the horse when she tells them to. So if she doesn't tell anybody to tend to the horse,
then perfect. Then maybe we won't need anything. Yeah, awesome. Even better.
And just for the record, I think it might be helpful if.
And so then the horse will walk itself to it.
That sounds great.
You should probably stay nearby, have your spider nearby that box, making sure that all the invisible little ninja individuals are still staying in their proper place.
Yes, I was thinking quite the same along those lines. I was thinking we have Spider go in with Cass and act as a alarm in the case that something goes wrong, and maybe
and with the sending stones.
Gnomish assistance.
No, that's perfect, Nick Nack. Yeah, have the spider go in, like, as soon as we realize that that she's left with that outfit, we'll have the spider go in, set up a good position, and then about, a half an hour and 45 minutes later or something, when Cass enters. That works. That's a great idea.
And you're sure you saw no sneaky individuals inside the box room, right?
I could not see any sneaky individuals inside the box room.
Okay.
Anita just wants to remind or let Cass know or remind Cass that gives her 10 minutes holding silent image before the horse will simply go away.
Well, actually, point of order, Eric, can you use another spell slot to re-up the 10 minutes on an existing one? I've seen people do it with disguise self before, but I don't know if it'll work with other illusion magic. But can you,
that's not a
burn
problem.
another. Okay, so it doesn't necessarily have to blink out and then back into existence. It can just burn another.
Yeah.
Have we had a rest since last week? Because otherwise, I only have one spell slot.
Yeah, you take a rest every night that you sleep. So unless you guys have been awake for 7 days, in which case I have to go ahead and count exhaustion, and you guys have all died.
Constitution saving throws.
We can go there, but I figured you guys took a nap at some point.
10 minutes ought to be plenty of time. If it goes 10 minutes, then probably something.
No, I completely agree with you, 100%. Yeah. I just wanted to ameliorate pressure on the timeline where I saw it.
So Cass, if Cass gets, I think we just tell Cass, say, look, if anything goes south, you let us know with the sending stone, and we'll just come through the front door. I mean, I don't know any other way around it. We can't let her try to escape and then get hurt or get caught. So, yeah, I think we just do it the hard way.
I 100% agree with you, Rilo. If shit hits the fan, then we hit the front
Yep.
door with everything we've got, and it's just about surviving long enough to perform a successful retreat without actual casualties. Yeah, we don't beat anybody.
All right, so you guys go ahead and commission the clothing, I assume?
Yeah, how much does it cost?
It's 15 gold for fine clothes.
Oh. Yeah, done.
Okay.
I'll throw 5 gold.
That'll take 2 days to do, so we'll work that into the schedule.
Sure.
You're able to describe it very well between Knick-Knack's description from Fighter Spider and the observations you guys have made of her riding away on the horse. You're able to describe the clothing perfectly fine. And you will get a set of fine clothes. So go ahead and add fine clothes to your character sheet, Cass. And then the question becomes, do you guys want to go over to the Rokugani embassy and wait there, or what do you guys want to do?
In any sort of downtime or anything like that, Liam wants to go to the library and do as much research as he can about the city itself and the surrounding areas.
Okay.
Just to know what to look for, if there's any blue compass presence inside the city, if anything about the blue compasses.
You won't find anything in the library about that.
Nothing?
Nothing. They won't keep records of that in the library.
Okay.
Yep.
But how about the city and the surrounding areas?
The city is surrounding area. You start becoming a master of the geography in the area. You learn where all the best restaurants are. You learn where the museums are, where the different districts are. You learn all sorts of information. So you now have advantage on information based off of the town of Marsember.
Sweet.
Cool?
Yeah, cool with me.
All right. Since I'm giving you a whole week of research. All right. So you guys want to be out front of the embassy and get ready to do this?
Hell yeah.
Yes, theoretically, we don't need to. For recon, we can be, like I said, blocks away if we know the route they take out of town, and be sitting anywhere that's non-suspicious, gets a glimpse of the woman.
I don't think that we can all stand together at the front of the embassy for 2 or 3 days.
So, what are each of our roles? Cass is going in. Knick-Knack is sending in his Fighter Spider. And oh, bless you. Anita is keeping up the illusion. What's Silas, Rilo, and myself? What are we doing?
I think we're waiting. I think we're sitting this out unless shit hits the fan and we need this area. I think we've provided the assistance we could with our research ahead of time. Well, or something resembling it. But yeah, exactly.
Cool.
During this week, Anita has been visiting some of the local drinking establishments and learning some of the songs so that she can inspire her allies.
Oh, nice.
Okay.
The day before, Liam is going to buy 3 cups and buy a glass of wine for Silas, Rilo, and Liam to share for the day when all that goes awry. That way we can be close by. And
we're day drinking our nerves away while everybody we know is on a tightrope.
Yeah.
Basically.
All right.
And Knick-Knack's just kind of outside with his knickknacks, trying to sell stuff.
Okay. Cool.
Yeah, out of curiosity, Eric, do you care about a couple of questions here while we're here for a moment? I know we want to get to this job, but quickly, while Knick-Knack's selling things, and this sort of brings me to something Silas wanted to do too.
Sure.
In terms of daily costs in the lifestyle costs, are we supposed to be tracking? We're tracking those on our end, right? Every day we deduct X per day.
I'm not worried about most of them because what I'm doing is I'm figuring you guys are either acquiring gold through a variety of means, like Anita would be playing her violin and busking, or Cass might be acquiring coin through whatever means Cass acquires coin through.
Pickpocketing.
I didn't mention that. um, but I figured that's how you guys are supplementing your daily expenditures is by doing those specific
And
jobs.
Knick-Knack is selling his wares. No,
Right.
that's actually perfect because I wanted to. I think that's perfect. Knick-Knack sells enough to like keep himself afloat, and everybody
Mhm.
has their own little hobbies that have kept ourselves afloat
Yep.
this long. For
It
what
doesn't
it's
take
worth,
much.
Silas. No, it doesn't. Yeah, really, it doesn't. And for what it's worth, Silas's go-to has always been to do. When Anita is going to a higher class area to try and learn some of the songs from from bards that are hired by expensive aristocrats, Silas hangs out and finds expensive aristocrat to go home with, and then rob them blind night. A bit like. That's
Making
probably
money
how
on the side.
What'd you say?
Making a little money on the side.
Yeah, as it
Absolutely.
Okay, cool. Not a problem.
Cool.
All right. So, you guys all get situated. The two of you guys are drinking. Knick-Knack's all set up with Fighter Spider ready to go from across the street. Cass, you're in a advantageous position. And Anita, you are ready to help out with the horse near Cass. Correct?
I am. Yes, and before Cass goes in, I want to be able to cast Bardic Inspiration.
Okay.
That was the first thing on my to-do list.
Cool.
Anita, is it right? I think I don't have it up, but you can be like 60 feet away maintaining this, right?
Yes. Yes.
All right. As you guys are waiting for her to go riding by, she walks by and just is going on her morning walk.
That she's never gone on before.
Right.
What you wearing?
She's wearing the correct outfit, which is a white robe with green trim and a purple
we don't
unicorn
know-
on the back.
We don't know when she's going to be back, but
Is
she's
this
wearing the
any-
right outfit.
To the setting stone, Liam is going to say, should one of us follow her from a distance?
Yes.
Yes, and that someone sounds like I can't pull that off. And looking at Rylo's heavy armor, I'm just going to be like, I assume you don't exactly do that either.
Yeah, I stick out. Yeah.
Liam will follow behind her, not super close by, but
Okay.
a fair
Well,
amount.
As
Still
far
trying
as
to be
possible,
somewhat-
they see. All you need to do is see what's heading back.
Okay.
Basically.
Go ahead and roll your
Just don't-
stealth check to be inconspicuously following her. That's pretty good.
This way we don't need a horse.
Yeah.
Wait,
All right. So you're going to follow her and go ahead and roll a perception check as you are trying to follow her.
Nice.
All right. As you're following her, she's cutting around corners really sharply. You're going to have to catch up in order to keep an eye on her, and
Whatever I
you
need
almost
to, I
lose her
will-
for a moment.
whenever I need to, I will cast Step of the Wind in order to move quicker if I need to.
Okay. This will happen 2 or 3 times, and she is making her way towards the library section of town.
As soon as she reaches the library, I'm going to pull up my setting stone and go, she's at the library, you guys have time, go.
Okay.
All right, Cass, keeping in mind she might have the box on her. This is up to you. You
Well,
go.
Knick-Knack is sending in the spider though.
Oh, right. Does
Oh.
the spider see the? Yeah. Where is the spider? Does it have a?
Yeah, let's do that first.
Okay.
Yeah, does it know
let's
if-
go ahead and get you guys over there. All right. So here we are. I'm gonna leave you guys all being able to see the map, so you can not look at a black screen.
All right.
Fighter spider.
All right.
Fighter spider does whatever a fighter spider does.
Okay. And she's at the library, is what you hear from Liam. So I'm gonna slide Rilo, Liam, and Silas over to the left. Those guys are not here technically.
If she does go inside the library, I will also follow her inside.
For timing
Alright.
purposes, can we have started the plan in theory was that Knick-Knack would have started sending the spider in as soon as we realized she was Liam.
Okay.
And then Liam, so while Liam
Sure.
was following.
Yep.
if
Okay.
that-
So as you're
try and get us
following,
as much
this
time.
will be happening. Cool.
Sure.
So before she gets to the library, the spider will be in position.
Right.
I can't see it.
Cool.
And the spider's gonna. Da, 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 da.
Roll your stealth check as you go past the
Yeah.
2 guards, please.
Knew that was coming. Stealth, stealth, stealth. Get high, baby.
All right.
Yeah.
And it's not great, but yeah, you'll manage to sneak by.
Spider, 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 spider. Make a beeline for the back.
Or a spider line.
The spider line, yes.
Pull a Ben 10 and have a spider monkey.
Oh.
Just a sec. Let me send you a message.
I don't like that, Eric. Just saying.
Can I see the box?
Mm-hmm. Just a second.
Yeah, I don't either.
There you go.
Oh shit. That is not her. She is currently in the box room, passed out. The box is gone. I repeat, the box is gone.
Fuck!
Oh, wow.
Somebody
Liam, do not let her out of your
and
sight.
the lady of the house is here.
Okay. I assume you sent that through a sending stone?
Yes, through a sending stone.
Okay. As soon as Liam heard that, Liam will try and tail the quote-unquote lady of the house even closer.
Okay, roll another perception check.
Oh, wow. So there's a whole, hey guys,
I,
there's a whole nother,
Marlon,
there's
what's
a
up?
whole nother team, and they have a
Yeah.
dead drop at the library. So Liam, you've got to get the box now.
yeah.
Or we just lost our job to somebody else.
Silas is going to run to the library.
Okay.
I'll go.
Yeah, he doesn't.
Yeah, I think we're all going.
I think we should all go to the library.
Yeah.
There's nothing here anymore.
Well, okay, Knick-Knack, I think you should leave Fighter Spider here to now at will, but sure, yeah.
Okay. So you're gonna leave the spider here?
I guess so. But if I can move it, can I move it to like in this barrel
Sure.
or
Yep.
some container?
Cool.
Did Liam see the
Well,
lady?
you can't move it
quote-unquote
when
lady
we're
of the
super,
house
super
have,
far
like-
away, Knick-Knack. Sorry, but Knick-Knack, I think it needs to be perched somewhere like in an upper corner that it can see stuff, because you can tune in to like see what it sees when we're super far away, but as far as I'm aware, you can't move it or instruct it to move once we get past a certain, like once we get as far away as the library. So it needs to be in a position that you can just check in on visually.
Okay. Can let me hide it in the bookshelf or something.
Okay.
Okay, perfect.
Great idea.
Cool.
Just because otherwise you'll check in, see a dark barrel, and not be able to do.
All right. So as you guys are going through Marcember, Liam, you're able to keep an eye on that person, on the woman who's walking towards the library.
With the woman, did she have a box on her person, or was it?
You don't see a box.
Okay.
They're pulling the same shit we did.
Yes.
Play dangerous games, win dangerous prizes. I'm about to let's rip this person in half and take the box. Like, let's go. Like,
You're reading Liam's mind right now. Let's do this.
All right.
yeah.
As you are going, roll another stealth check, please, as you're trying to get closer to her.
I'm good at these.
I was about to say, Liam, are you even trying to
Ooh.
not be?
Critical fail.
All right.
Oh my god.
She looks over her shoulder and sees you getting closer. And
yeah,
she's
fuck
going to
that.
burst into a run.
Oh, you fucked up.
You don't
gonna,
outrun a monk. Don't outrun
Yeah.
a monk, Liam. You got this.
Step of the wind. I'm full dash bonus action movement.
Okay. She's keeping up and away from you. And all of a sudden, the robe goes past you, and I need you to do a dexterity saving throw, please.
Good at those.
Okay, cool. You dodge out of the way of the robe, and I need you to make a new perception check as she threw the robe at your face. Her stealth check is
Oh,
a
you're killing it.
21. All right, so yeah, you still see where the individual was, but instead of a
11
woman,
stealth?
huh?
Good.
Yeah, you beat her 21 stealth. Yeah.
Holy shit.
I see her plus.
Yeah.
What is that?
What? You guys wanted professionals? We've got professionals.
How fine.
Um,
God.
so, what you see is instead of a woman, you see a feline form with a good 4-foot long tail, and just as you're engaging your step of the wind and you're like taking those extra long strides, and you feel that bounding and the wind blowing through your hair as you're running, the figure in front of you climbs onto the wall of the building next to you and dodges the barrels that are in the street and climbs across the wall before returning back down to street level and keeps running.
With my step of the wind, I can jump over that though.
Okay, cool. So you jump over the barrels. All right, Silas, as you're coming along, you were at a establishment on the way there. We're just going to put a little picture up here real quick.
Oh my god.
Oh, yeah. And
Do something off of Assassin's Creed right now. Let's do this.
so,
God, we're so stupid. You know, they.
Liam,
I've
have
been
you,
watching if they stole our plan.
have you given any information to your party other than you're running?
Who, like me?
Yeah, have you given any information to your party?
Yeah, like as I'm like running, I'm also saying where I'm going.
Okay.
Yeah, how to cut her off.
We're going southbound on 3rd Street.
Yeah.
All units
Give me,
inbound.
like a live. You know, this is live from Helicopter 3.
All good.
I don't know.
All right. There's some music for us.
Does Nick not get an advantage on stealth if he's running like through people's legs?
We'll have to get there. All right. I'm going to go ahead and I need people to roll initiative, and we're going to figure out how long it takes you guys to get to the party.
All right.
Where's
Crack the
the?
knuckles.
You get the tracker. Where's
Yeah,
the tracker?
Let me get you the tracker here.
Ooh, Silas. Damn.
My initiative.
Anita.
Oh, and Anita.
All right. So I have Anita,
How's that for a +0? Boom.
Silas, Rilo.
I thought I was hot shit.
Knick-knack,
Turns out no.
Cass. That's everybody. Yeah, cool. And she gets to roll her initiative. And she got a 20.
Okay.
Shit.
All right. So let's go ahead here. And so, Silas, you hear where you're supposed to be going. Go ahead and roll a survival check to know how to get there through the town.
Ah.
All right, so you're going to be one round behind there. All right, let's see here. Liam's got a 17. Knick-knack, you
All
got
that-
an
Couldn't
18.
find a way to the around the town.
Do you need
Yep.
me to roll survival as well?
Yep. I need Anita. You would actually have gone before Silas there. I'm sorry.
So can I call out to Liam for the sending sense though, knowing that he's been studying the layout of the town to see if there's a way to get her off?
Sure.
All right. Well, Liam, tell me how to get in front of her. How do I cut her off?
Cut through the Big Ben pizza place and then go through the Shady Creek little area. I don't know. I give directions.
That was solid though. That was a good start.
All right.
There's a bar that's right there, and I know exactly what you're talking about.
Yes, aha.
All right. So you're headed in that direction.
Go through the daiquiri factory. You'll find me.
All right. Knick-knack, what are you doing?
I
Oh,
want
sorry.
to try.
I'm supposed to roll survival.
Okay.
Knick-Knack it kind of hears this on the messaging stone and knows some gnome passages, basically like small little like street gutters, like little underneath the house kind of things that he can just run through really fast that other people might not get in, like an
Okay.
alley cat.
Sure. Okay.
And survive.
Yep, go ahead and roll survival, and I believe if you get that, yeah, there you go, no sweat. And you've got instructions. Liam, you're running. She is moving at the same speed you are with all your speed stuff enabled. She is
with
hauling.
my
She is moving. She is moving a grand total of 120 feet around.
God damn.
You gotta slow her down, dude.
We need our rogue to intercept this rogue, and then they can enter the speed force while the rest of us just.
Guys, I'm gonna run out of key points doing this.
Okay.
Let's see.
What do you want to do? It's your action.
Step of the wind again. I'm gonna keep pace.
All right. Cass, what are you doing?
Still shouting directions.
I'm booking it, maybe taking some back alleys to try to cut her off.
In the
But
fancy clothes.
She's got a pretty good lead on me.
Are you going to continue wearing the fancy clothes?
Yes.
Okay, you're running in the fancy noble's clothing. Got it.
That's right.
Okay. Cool. Go ahead and roll
Stop
survival
that
with
lady.
advantage
Shit.
because you've got Liam giving directions over the sending stones.
If on the sending stones, I'm like, if you see any gods, tell them she stole your box.
Okay. All right. And so Knick-Knack, Cass, and Anita are making their way there successfully so far. Rilo, you want to join in?
Yes. So, running through the streets, I'm gonna do the Lone Ranger trick. I'm gonna run up and jump on the back of some guy's horse and
Okay.
take off on it.
Nice.
All right. Go ahead and roll your animal
I know I
handling.
can't keep up with these guys.
I'm jogging and don't know where I'm going.
first-
Rilo, meanwhile, hops
Yeah.
on a horse. And
I also
takes
need
off.
your athletics or acrobatics, your choice on how you're getting up on the horse.
Oh, this
No
is a badass
sweat.
one.
Nice.
Yeah.
It's
And
a
then-
good day to be us.
Always a good day.
And then
Yes.
I'm going to try and head them off because I know, I'm not going to catch them from behind. I'm going to have to try and head them off at the intersection or something.
Right. Okay, let's see if that'll play now. It's not working. All right. For some reason, my music's not working well. All right. But yeah. So you're headed off on the horse to keep up, and then we are down to Anita again. You're a couple. You're going to be about 100 feet behind, but you see this feline form bounding across the walls, and you see Liam just hauling behind, and you can see that Liam's kind of concentrating on every footstep, making sure that his placement's perfectly right and getting as much out of every stride as possible, and he's almost floating across the wind, and this cat person is just sprinting, making a mad dash like a cat just got sprayed with the squirt gun, just going through the town, knocking people over, getting out of the way, just going. Is there anything you'd like to do, Anita?
There's no chance that I'm going to catch up, right?
Do you have anything you want to do?
Yeah.
You can probably hear Rilo coming on a horse from behind you.
You want to hop on the.
Did you say she's 100 feet away?
Yep, at the moment. There's a horse coming from behind.
Right. So, if I can, so if I can get my action and my bonus action to get close. I mean, my action is is a dash, and then my regular movement. I want to get as close to her as I can.
Okay.
And then I'm going to cast. 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 if I have any bonus actions that can help me right now.
God, Milo.
Have the stones with the thing.
Okay. So
Oh,
I'm
true.
send Mark
Oh yeah, the
Blue
stones with the
shard.
bonus action. Yeah, the blue shard bonus action. Yeah.
Oh, interesting. So I'm going to use my bonus action to send the shard of the blue palace. At,
Okay. All right. So a bolt of blue energy snakes past Liam there and is going to impact the cat person unerringly through all of the clutter that she's knocking over and everything behind her, trying to dodge and everything. Go ahead and roll your damage on that. It's
And
1d4
what
plus 1.
2d4 plus 1?
It's 1d4 plus 1.
1d4.
Oh, 1d4.
Okay. So she's going to take 2 points of damage from that.
I think it's 3 points of damage.
3 points.
Yeah, 3 points. Yep. All good. All right. And she hisses in pain, and you can smell the, you can see the burn mark on her back as she is running. And she's going to knock over a cart and a vendor and yell at them that you're chasing them. Help me.
Is there a possibility that she trips in that attempt?
She will certainly try.
God.
We're going to go ahead and roll that. It's a 12, so she does not trip. And she's going to tell them that you're chasing and she needs help to protect her from the evildoers. And the poor vendor guy is like, oh, yeah, no problem. And she yells, they're trying to rob me. And the vendor stands up and goes to block Liam.
Oh, that was a horrible mistake there, Mr. Vendor.
Silas, you figure out that you're going the wrong direction. You're now 200 feet back. What would you like to do?
I mean,
Dimension door. Oh wait, we're not third level yet. Shit.
Oh man.
Or
Yeah,
we're not fifth level yet.
What do you want to do?
I'm going to use my movement as well as my action to run. I'm just going to book it.
Okay.
I don't know what the range is on a magic missile, but I mean, I assume it's not 240. So I'll just run as,
Okay.
like, I'll just try and keep up with them as much as possible. If there's like, if there's like some check I can do to try and find a shortcut, or if I should just do an athletic check, I guess,
Sure.
to just try and run more. Like, I
Okay.
don't know how else to, what
All
else
right.
to do.
So you're running along, and you're going to try to find a way to cut her off. Okay.
Sure. Yeah. If I can see anything, I will do like about what's happening. I will do my best to try and find a route that like intercepts.
All right. Go ahead and roll a perception check. All right. With a 16, you hear someone on the rooftops running next to you.
What do I see them?
With a 16, you can't see them from the street level, but you can hear them, and you see a couple of the roof tiles fall into the street from above. And they're keeping stride with you.
Great. Okay. Well, I don't have anything else that I can do. So there we are.
All right. The catfolk person's going to continue running. She's going to take a right-hand turn and then another right-hand turn very quickly. And you know that she is now headed directly towards Silas, Liam. And you can probably see Silas in the distance. And he's kind of looking up at the rooftops. And this catfolk is dashing, and I need you to make a dexterity saving throw as ball bearings fill the alleyway you're running in.
Could I do something else instead?
Such as?
Is there a rooftop near me?
Yeah, you're going to go ahead and try to climb it?
bonus action activate my ring of jumping and then just vault up it.
Okay. Like we talked about, you can only jump a total of your uh, jump, your strength. So with the ring of jumping, you'd be able to jump 30 feet. Yeah, you can get up there.
The bonus action just jump and then my action dash.
Okay, cool. All right, you are on the rooftops, and up ahead you see a figure dressed in all black that is running towards you on the rooftops.
I will say that in the setting stone, and I will tell them where the cat person went as well.
Okay. All right, and then we are to Knick-Knack. Knick-Knack, you're catching up. You're going to be right up there with Rilo, Anita, and Cass.
What can I see at this point?
At this point, Liam and the cat person have taken a right-hand turn 100 feet ahead of you and disappeared from view. So they're going to be in the next street over to your right.
Yeah, damn it. All right, can I duck again? Do the same thing? Duck underneath some buildings, some small alleyways, and
Sure. Go ahead and roll a survival because you're going through paths that Liam doesn't know. Okay, yeah, with the 7, yeah, we'll give it to you. So yeah, you're going to use some gnome ingenuity and find all the little nooks and crannies to get through. And you're going to come out into the street, and you're right between the charging cat person in front of you and Silas behind you, and you can hear people on the rooftops coming to you from in front and from behind.
oh shit. Do I have any actions left, or is that?
Yeah, what do you want to do?
All right. I'm going to look towards the cat lady.
Uh-huh.
And kind of like just like the way I think of it is I'm kind of like poking my head out of like a little cubby, basically.
Yep.
I see the cat lady. I'm like, oh shit, and cast grease.
Casting grease on her. Okay.
God.
All right. Can I get you to put grease in the chat? Grease.
DC of 13.
Dexterity saving throw. All right. let me get-
Probably not the best one to target, but that's all I got.
Yep. Dexterity saving throw.
Oh,
And yeah.
shit.
So she slips.
With a +8.
Yeah. Yeah. The grease takes effect. You've been wanting to cast that since like first session. Yeah, she falls prone and curses. And Cass, you recognize the language she's speaking in, which is quarry.
So does that.
Yeah. She's cursing and not pleased that she has slipped in the grease. Liam, you are coming around. You are up on the rooftop above where she is, and she has slipped and fallen, and you have a black-dressed individual coming towards you.
With the setting stone, I'm going to say, everybody, get her shit. Like, get the shit that she has, and I'm going to run towards the figure in black.
Okay. All right. And then Cass. You know that she's in the street off to the right, according to Knick-Knack.
Real quick, as my action, I want to take the dodge action because I feel like he's going to be aggressive towards me.
You think?
I think so.
Okay. What do you want to do, Cass?
Am I close enough that I can like run up on her, avoid the grease, and then like grab her by the front and be like, "Hey!"
The grease covers the ground in a 10-foot square area, and so in order to get to her, you would have to enter the greased area.
Okay, well then I will stay out of the greased area and I will throw a dagger at her.
Okay.
You're not confident in making the saving throw?
Knick-Knack, the all-powerful god.
All right. You throw a dagger and you impact her, and that's going to do 12 points of damage to her. She is not
Damage.
pleased.
Nice.
All right. She is hurting. She curses at you, calling you a traitor to your people.
So she sees what you are. Ooh. Interesting.
Well, right now, Cass is dressed like the Rokugani ambassador's wife.
Oh,
Oh.
true, yeah.
She hasn't
It
changed
looks like her.
appearance yet. At least she hasn't said she has.
Yeah,
So
it's true.
that's what the what the individual sees. All right, and then it's Rylo's turn. Rylo, you're on a horse and you're one street to the left.
So, yeah, I think a horse moves at about 60 feet.
Yep.
So how close? So if I'm one street to the left,
You would have to go around the end and then come around the backside, or go turn around and go around the back way.
so I'm going to dash.
Okay.
How close does that get me?
That's going to get you on the other side, and you're within 20 feet of the individual on the ground that is currently covered in grease and prone.
And blood.
Okay, I'm going to action surge.
Okay.
So that'll give me another action,
Mhm.
and I want to drop in right on top of her.
Okay. You're going to ride the horse
I'm gonna have to-
above her?
Yeah, I'm gonna ride the horse. I'm gonna slow it down as I go by. That last, because I know.
Mhm.
You know. Yeah, I'm gonna slow it down as I go by, and I'm gonna dismount and try and wrap her up like
Okay.
a grapple.
I need you to make a dexterity saving throw. You got to beat a 12 or 13, right,
13.
Nick? Yep, 13. All right. So yeah, you just walk in and
Plus
you're gonna
8
try to
back
grab her.
into it.
So I need you to roll athletics against her acrobatics.
Oh, that's not gonna go good.
Oh my god.
Jesus.
The cat person is currently covered in grease and slips out from your grasp.
But how close to her am I now?
Oh, you're right on top of her trying to grab her. Like
Okay.
you had hands
That's
on
what
her, but she slipped out from underneath.
Yeah, she's in trouble now.
Anita.
May not look like it yet, but she's in trouble.
Well, now if she tries to escape, you can just hit her.
Yeah.
Go
So
for non-lethal.
I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna wait for reaction.
All right.
I'm done.
Anita, what do you want to do?
And how close is Anita?
You're one street to the left of the action.
So how many feet away?
Well, you don't have line of sight on the situation, but it would be 60 feet as the knick-knack crawls. Got another way to describe it?
There you go. Let's see. I am going to use my movement to get to try to find. So I'm assuming there's a street or something that I can take that'll get me within line of sight.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you can try to navigate the same crawl spaces that Knick-Knack did if you want to try that.
There's no streets where I can not crawl.
In order to get to the street, you would have to go to the end of the street and make the right-hand turn around the corner.
And that would be
Much further.
Oh,
Yeah. Rylo was able to do that because he had a horse.
okay. So Anita's down. She figures, what the hell? She'll just have to change these clothes at some point, and she ducks into the crawl spaces and tries to make it through.
All right, go ahead and roll your athletics check to follow Knick-Knack, who is currently just ahead of you.
This is not going to be.
You got this, I believe.
Oh yeah, with a 7, you're going to go ahead and follow along, and you are filthy. Just filthy. You hit every puddle of mud and everything, but optics-wise, your head pops out right above Knick-Knack's head looking out, and you can see the cat person sliding in the grease and Rylo leaning over her.
Yes, Three Stooges.
All right.
We are the Six Stooges.
Anita is pissed at this point, so she is going to cast Dissonant Whispers at our blonde friend.
Okay.
It's going to be like a plus 20 to save.
Oh, what does that do? Oh,
Wisdom saving throw. Under wisdom saving throw. All right. So Dissonant Whispers is going to take effect. She's going to take 9 damage.
There's also, sorry.
And then with
Display the V. Can you also click display in VTT under the spell so we can see the added effects?
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Move away, I think.
Move away as fast as possible. Oh, okay. So it's going to immediately sprint out from underneath Rilo and
Okay.
move back
I'm
towards
used
the
to
far
it.
corner.
Is that
I believe she has to use half her movement to get up from prone, right?
She does not.
Ooh.
Yeah.
I'm going to use Sentinel attack. Do I get an opportunity?
Oh, my bonus action. As a bonus action, I was going to cast Bardic Inspiration on Rilo.
Okay. It would not normally provoke an opportunity attack, but Sentinel does, I believe. Let me make sure here.
With
It does,
disengage, then yes.
Even if they disengage.
Yeah. Okay. So yeah, you go ahead and do that. Yep.
Sentinel is ridiculously good.
Yeah, because it cuts their movement to 0.
Mm-hmm.
It's really dumb. I love it.
All right. So go ahead and try to hit.
So here's the thing, though. Yeah, I don't want to kill her, so I'm going to have to do an unarmed strike.
Okay.
I'm going to try and knock her out.
The 17 is going to hit her for 4 damage. So
Her movement is 0.
she gets knocked down and unable to run away from the situation.
I just think the imagery of that is like a freaking clothesline.
Yeah. And clothesline back down into the grease. So
But she wants
thrown
to.
in.
She wants to run away. I mean, that's the well.
Well, no. Dissonant Whispers forces her to.
I see.
All right, and then Silas, you are coming up. You hear someone up above, running across the roof tiles, and you see the clotheslined figure in the grease up ahead.
How far away is the
You
figure
would be
in the grease?
60 feet at this point.
Oh, Rilo's like basically on top of her.
Oh
right?
no,
So I
Rilo's
don't-
directly on top of her. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I-
just punch
I mean, even though she has low health, like I can.
Well, you assume she has low health.
The quicker we can knock her
Well,
out, the
I mean, I'm.
better.
All right. Does she have 20 health or less? Because if so, she's
She
asleep.
does not have less than 20 health.
Fuck.
Oh wow.
All right, then I will use my movement
Rilo.
to try and get a.
Rilo,
Well,
how many hit points
Whoa.
do you have?
I have under 20.
Rilo falls asleep.
Okay, no wait. I have 18. Do I get a saving throw?
No.
I feel like Silas would be able to maneuver it to where Rilo wouldn't.
No.
hit-
This was unarmed strike directly from above while the thing was prone. Rilo falls asleep in the grease.
all right, then I use my.
Dude, I had her.
Is
Which
she
is
fall asleep?
why I hedged towards
As
being
my eyes
cautious,
roll back in my head, I'm
and
like,
then followed the advice of knock her out as soon as possible. I'll use my bonus action. Well, no, I'm sorry. I'm using my movement first to get a better position down this.
Yeah.
Like, so I will move closer, but I'm also moving to the other side of the street so that I can try and see, but from that side of the street, who is standing on the rooftops on the
Sure.
other side. Can I see them?
Yeah, you can just barely see their shoulder and head, yeah. And they're currently wrapped up in a black turban and black mask.
Is she asleep
All right,
too?
I'm gonna hit
She is
our
not
main
asleep.
target. Yeah, I'm gonna hit her, the main target, Palace. Should have done before trying to make her go to sleep.
Okay. All right, 1d4 plus 1.
Yeah, it's.
All right, so it's going to
Perfect.
take a total of 2 damage. All right. And
Well, now we know.
she looks over at you and says, "Thank you kindly." And she's going to spend half her movement to stand up. And she's going to run the other direction away from you guys. and
right.
the figure on top of the rooftops looks down and aims a a roof tile at Silas. Does an 18 hit you?
It does.
Okay, you're going to take 3 damage as a roof tile strikes you in the head. And at this moment, I need you to go ahead and roll a perception check as you're the only person on this side of the action. No, Knick-Knack and Anita are also on this side, along with Cass. So yeah, all 4 of you can roll perception checks at this point.
Wouldn't I also be, because I'm right above them?
No, you're on the rooftop. You can't see this.
Oh, okay, gotcha. I thought you were talking about her running away.
Hey,
Okay, so Knick-Knack does not see it. Cass does see it. Anita does not see it. The 2 of you are focused on the figure that's running away from the grease and the sleeping Rilo. But Cass, you and Silas look over your shoulder behind Silas as you hear 2 very heavy and slow footsteps behind you guys. And what you see is you see a 7-foot dragonborn dressed in red armor, and the left-hand side of this dragonborn's face is just a skull, as the flesh had been melted away years ago. The right-hand side is absolutely vivid, bright red with 1 bright yellow golden eye. And as it steps into the street, it smiles and says, "You should let her go." And then it's Knick-Knack's turn.
well, shit. How far away am I from this individual, and how far away is this individual from the running away person?
This individual is currently 20 feet behind Silas because it's not running. This individual was set up in the alleyway as Silas passed and did not see the figure in the shadows because it had a 24 stealth. Popped out, just stood there, and so it would be 50 feet from Knick-Knack and Anita and Cass. And 30 feet from Silas.
Okay.
So, what would you like to do, Knick-Knack, as the cat person is already 60 feet away from the grease?
This looks like a big bad mofo. So I'm about 50 feet away from the Catwoman?
They're on opposite sides of you. Yeah. You're 60 feet from the Catwoman, and you're 50 feet away from the Dragonborn. And
Okay.
the dark figure that's above you on the rooftops would be right above you right now.
Question, can Unseen Servant do like a shove or like try to snatch something from somebody's person? No, I wouldn't be able to.
That would be a combat maneuver.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, he can try to push, but as far as actually shoving against a resistive force, no.
Okay.
Theoretically, can he lie down right in front of somebody to try and trip them or something on their next move?
Yeah, technically you can do that. But yeah, eventually I want to build a class that is all about, invisible obstacles.
Okay. Not much I can do here.
Who was he addressing with his advice on letting her go?
Oh, the Dragonborn?
Yeah.
You're not really sure of the Dragonborn's gender, but the Dragonborn just kind of stated that to the entire street. Not even loudly, just like factually, you should just let her go.
Would Liam have heard that or no?
Yeah, Liam could hear it.
So he's just confused.
Can Knick-Knack, is there a way for Knick-Knack to go back into like the gutters and the alleyways and see if he can cut a path?
Sure. Go ahead and roll your survival check.
More just, away
Street
from...
rat.
Oh, he's Aladdin. He's tiny
Yeah, he's
Aladdin.
Knick-Knack the Aladdin. Mhm. All right, so yeah, Knick-Knack, you duck back. Your head disappears out from underneath Anita's, and you're going into the alleyways. All right, where do you want to go?
I would like to run like in the alleyways, try to run in the direction of the cat woman,
Okay,
and ideally out of the eyesight of the big bad dragonborn.
you're out of the
So-
eyesight of the Dragonborn.
I'm pretty sure the breath attack by itself can kill me.
All right, so you are making your way trying to chase the cat person. Got it. Liam, what would you like to do?
Well, I just saw this asshole just throw something at my friend, so
Not really
I'm
throw. It's
going
more of
to-
like a kick, but yeah.
we kicked it at him. Well,
Oh, yeah.
still, he was a dickhead, so I'm gonna kick him too. So how far away am I from him?
You're basically right up on him.
If I see you doing that, I would shout, like, don't focus on me. Like, chase, if you're at all in a position to chase her, like, don't listen to
Oh, chase her. Okay. Well, it's like, am I like 10 feet
Yeah.
from him, or
Mhm.
am I within combat?
Yeah,
range?
you can get within 10. We'll say you're within 10 feet. You can go either direction freely at this point.
With the ring of jumping and all that, how far of a distance do you think I could get without hurting myself? To
Remember,
hurt
you
him
can
still be able
only
to
go
run?
the maximum distance is your maximum movement.
Okay.
So you can't go faster than your movement even with the ring of jumping.
So if I was to movement and dash, I would be able to go 90 feet, right?
Let's see here. Yeah.
Okay, I'll do that, and I'll just jump and like try to like. Actually, if at all possible, do you think I could like tackle her to the ground, like jump on her and tackle her?
Roll your unarmed strike. As you jump off the rooftop, we're gonna. Remember, it's ring of jumping, not ring of landing. So we're gonna have to do a couple things here. So first off, go ahead and roll your unarmed strike to try to land on her. You miss her, and you're gonna hit the street. So I need you to roll an acrobatics to tuck and roll. You're going to take fall damage, and we stated that it was 30 feet up. So it's 3d6.
Ooh, this is gonna hurt.
Do you have free fall yet as a monk, Liam?
Not yet.
You're going to take 13
Ow.
points of damage as you face plant
Ouch.
into the street.
What
Ow.
more movement do I have? Or is that it?
You're prone. You're prone in the street at the moment.
You just hear like, "Huh."
Ah, thud. And the cat person steps aside and dodges you. All right, Cass, what would you like to
Fair
do?
enough. Fuck you, though.
The cat person laughs at you.
I want to try to like shake or slap or punch Rilo awake, but I know I have to get him to do that, so I guess I
Alright.
should do the dex save first.
Okay.
Or out of curiosity, I mean, would it be? Can you throw the blunt end of something out, or like throw an item that you have on him?
Yeah,
to
you
get
can.
to
Or you could,
throw
shoot
something
the cat
at him, and that wakes him up. But like, you don't have to
Like another dagger.
toss your bow,
Arrows.
like the short bow. What do you have? Like you have a hammer. You have a hammer.
You just wanna poke-
He has armor.
I can throw a crowbar at him.
Honestly,
You don't have to
You're gonna
throw
do
a
that,
crowbar.
but
Get the crowbar and just shove him a little bit.
whatever you think is good. You're good.
Whatever you want to do, Cass. Remember,
I'm gonna just try to
you don't
get
have your
exactly.
backpack on right now because you were ready to go in the embassy. So someone
That's
else
fair.
has your gear.
Oh, but you're
You walk into the grease, no problem.
Great. So I'm gonna like shake, slap, hit something to try to get him to
Okay.
wake up, you idiot! You oaf! Wake up!
Rilo wakes
How
up.
did she do
because
that?
from your
How did she
perch,
do that?
I
What
think
did-
that
did
you
you
straight
see
up
what
was
happened?
like, now's a good time for it. You may not have even been able to do it.
I just like how Rilo wakes up and he just sees a Liam on the ground just going, ow.
And then he sees the lady of the house shaking him in her fancy clothes. Going, what the wake up.
In the middle of Greece.
Yep.
With a red
Yes.
dragonborn with half a melted face.
Just down the street,
Yes.
yeah. All right. Rilo, you've been slapped awake.
So, um,
You're prone in grease.
Yeah, I'm gonna.
Not the
I'm
country.
just gonna stand up and look around. I mean, I don't know that I really know what's going on.
Okay. You look to the west, and you see the cat person running away from a face down Liam in the street. And in the other direction, you see Silas recovering from getting a roof tile to the head, and beyond that, you see this dragonborn that's standing there with a half melted face and
How far?
armor.
How far away is she?
From you, she would be 50 feet away.
50 feet away.
Yep.
Um.
I wanted to do this as a map, but the map was huge. It was taking 10 minutes to load in Roll20. So
I can imagine.
I decided not to do it as a map.
What is she carrying? What is she wearing? What is she? I mean, does she look like this person? She's just.
Currently, she is. Let me pull her up here. She is dressed in full plate armor. She has nothing in her hands. Sorry. She has a yellow stick in her hands that has a squared off silver end on both ends. But she has no weapons visible at the moment.
Okay, so I don't know how this works. You'll have to let me know.
Mm-hmm.
If I use the shard of the blue palace, can I hit the stick in her hand?
You could try.
Yeah, I want to try that.
Okay.
I'm gonna, instead of hitting her, I'm gonna try and hit it.
Okay. The moment that you go to activate the shard of the blue palace, there's usually a little vibration in the shard before it fires that missile out. This time, nothing happens. And she smiles at you, shrugs, and it's like, you should leave her alone.
So I see that. Is that the Dragonborn that says that?
Yep.
Or somebody?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, the Dragonborn's the one that says that? I see
Yep.
the Dragonborn.
Yep, the Dragonborn
Okay.
says that. And yeah, you tried to use it on the Dragonborn, and your spell fizzled.
Can the Dragonborn see me or no?
Oh, the Dragonborn can easily see you prone in the street after having jumped off the roof.
See, it was gonna be cool.
Oh yeah, it was gonna be really badass and awesome if you had hit the 15 AC.
Yeah, things happen.
Some kind of question
Always
too.
that
I mean,
time.
yeah. Has it occurred? I mean, has it occurred to Rilo that hey, we're outmatched here?
That's up to you. You're Rilo.
Yeah, I think I'll tell the rest of the group. Hey, I think we're outmatched here. It's not just her. And is there anybody in trouble? So I see Cass. I see Liam's face.
Liam's hurt, but no one's attacked anybody except for Silas getting hit by a roof tile.
Liam broke a rib.
Yeah, I'm gonna run.
I mean, a quick note from your perspective, Rilo, before you decide what to do. From your time spent with Silas, you don't imagine he's gonna react passive being hit by a...
This is true. You did crit somebody and explode them. So I mean, after they shot you with the bolt.
All right. So, what do you want to do, Rilo?
Yeah, I'm
Your
going
action
to,
fizzled. So.
Yeah, I'm heading to Liam.
Okay.
And
you run up on his prone form.
Yeah, and I asked him.
Fucking ow.
Hey, you think maybe we need to like regroup and rethink this?
Yeah, baby. Ow.
All right, Anita, what would you like to do? As your head's just still popped out from the alleyway.
Okay, so Anita's got this.
Anita's got this. Okay.
Out from the alleyway, pulls herself out, dusts off what she can, tries to pick off some of the grime, smooths her hair down, reaches into her bag, pulls out a lipstick, adds that to her lips, and sees the Dragonborn, and in her sexiest walks up and does her best to and says, "Well, why would we want to leave her alone? What can you tell us?"
What are you doing?
I'm trying to engage.
Okay.
Like,
Okay, roll persuasion.
That one. Please. Oh,
Okay.
that's good.
Why are you
Cool.
saying please for that?
Because it would be so funny.
I mean, that's true. But
Okay. The Dragonborn looks at you and is like, you should save your feminine wiles for one of the other gender. However, I don't like seeing people picked on.
I don't like other people.
because they were picking on the cat person.
Yeah, she yelled for help. Yeah, I thought they were all part of the same group, but she yelled for help, so that makes sense.
Well, she's not who you think she is.
And who are you?
We're here on an adventure. We're here to help. We're supposed to be helping some folks to recover some items that they had lost, and we were doing our best.
Okay. That's your 6 seconds. We're going to go to Silas next.
She's a thief, but she stole our job.
I love the fact that his voice is coming out. As you try to say that, Knick-Knack, you feel a hand on your mouth.
Oh.
And you are muffled for just a moment, and as you look around, nobody's there.
I know what this. I have a feeling I know what this is.
All right.
Oh, Christ.
Silas, what would you like to do?
So, quick point of order on what Silas can perceive. It doesn't appear, in this case, that the Dragonborn is connected to the gentleman on the rooftops, or even the woman that he's helping in any way. He's drawn by her, shouted, in danger. Whereas the people on the rooftops were clearly coordinating with the Catwoman, but the Dragonborn does not seem to be. Is that correct?
From what you can tell.
From what I can tell. Perfect. Okay. So Silas was just.
I can hear
super...
Delaney laughing over there.
Yes, because she has the benefit of seeing the physicality of my reaction.
It's something like this.
All right.
Face palmed. Yeah. Try to figure it out.
Silas was very ready to hit something in response to the way that the last round went. And once the target went out of sight, he was going to follow her. And then he received unsolicited advice from someone who assumed a position. So he was so ready to bring all of his wild magic to bear on this Dragonborn. And then Anita walked right past him and walked right up and did the hair flip and the hip sway and maybe even the bend and snap and starts doing her thing.
Oh, no bend and snap. I know the bend and snap.
I would have rolled higher if I'd done bend and snap.
Right, exactly. Yeah, for
She
sure.
would have to do the bend and snap, but with
Slight off topic.
The fact we all know the bend and snap. Mm-hmm.
Funny story. Just random. I was in college. I had to do. I lost a bet and was in the acting troupe for a semester, and the musical was Legally Blonde, the musical.
Oh my god!
And we did the bend and snap. I was the UPS man.
Awesome.
You know, I actually haven't seen that in probably 10 years.
Oh, man.
All right. So,
sorry.
Silas, go ahead.
All good. So, seeing that, he has to, not for the first time, particularly for two con artists who sometimes have to work on the fly, you have to like stuff what you had planned but didn't have a chance to communicate and just play along when somebody else has made a move. So takes a deep breath and stuffs it and decides to sort of play along but still give himself an outlet. So he goes with Anita's play and he walks up and he's like, we're chasing down a thief. Surely you don't think, and he gestures at the people that are up on the roof. And he says, surely you don't think these people are here to help a damsel in distress. They're helping her because she's a thief. And as I gesture, so nominally with my words at least, I am trying to do persuasion, but I'm still on my mission to chase down it. still matters. So as I'm gesturing at these people on the rooftop, I am going to Eldritch Blast and try and knock them off the rooftop.
Okay.
Nice.
We mean you no harm. Kaboom!
Well, no, my point is that we're chasing down a thief. These people that you see on the rooftop following her and throwing roof tiles at us are not here to help a damsel in distress. You've been had. Okay, we're here chasing down a thief, and I gesture at these people that threw a roof tile at my head, and I Eldritch Blast.
Okay.
I assume I hit him, but
Yeah,
like
for
barely.
one.
Yeah, so but even more, it's like for the point of like,
There you go.
I'm like, I'm making a point about it. I'm not, yeah.
Okay. The Dragonborn looks at you and it's like, I'd like to see your adventuring license, caster.
Well,
How many
first of all,
Silas has one.
I do have one. I bought one. So yeah, I've got one. So I'm reaching into my pocket, and I pull out the adventuring license, and I will hand it to him. And I am. Does he wait? Pause before I hand it to somebody. Does he look like he's actually got? Is he wearing anything that indicates authority?
He's
Is
she
he a purple dragon?
She is wearing
sorry.
Yeah, she's wearing a full suit of plate armor. She has this
Right.
yellow rod that has silver caps on either end. She has a couple badges on her belt that look very formal. But as far as the purple dragon's emblem, no, you don't see a purple dragon emblem on her.
And having grown up in Cormyr, it doesn't seem like she's like law enforcement by any means that I can.
No, she's absolutely not law enforcement that you recognize.
Oh. Well then, take back the part where I complied. Sorry.
Well, you pulled
she
it
said-
out.
she said
You've got the thing in your hand.
No, she said I'd like to see your adventuring badge, caster, and yeah, and I'd be like, well, and I'd like to see a different tone. Who the fuck are you?
She smiles, and like the lips pull back from her large pointy teeth, and she winks at you with her one good eye.
Isn't that just a blink for her?
Oh,
That is just a blink for her.
I'm sorry, that was rude.
Okay, I mean, this is probably unwise, but this is how he responds. You'd be like, careful. Only got one.
yeah.
as far as insults are concerned, that one was quite the bird.
An acid burn. Oh.
So, the cat person is running away from you guys. She gets very far away and turns left down an alleyway. The person on the rooftop continues running and gets to the end of the roof and jumps across to the far building and continues running on the rooftops as if chasing the cat person.
Is it an aggressive chase or is it a...
Oh, they're running just as fast as you were running.
Right, no, but is it an aggressive chase against her, or is it like is it like aggressive against her?
They're trying to
or
cut her off.
she's-
How would you be
Yeah.
able to tell the difference of someone running on a rooftop? Like, I want to answer you if you can tell me how that would be described.
Like beforehand, when he was running,
Mhm.
like, did it look aggressive against me or against the situation?
Well, you were charging at him, at the individual. It's hard to tell who they are, but you were charging at them. That's the first confrontation that they had run into. So, yeah, they viewed you as being in the way.
Okay. Okay.
Okay.
Sure.
All right.
How far away did she go?
She
where we
is
met.
120 feet down the street. You are currently prone, being helped up by Rilo. And you are very injured from what I understand.
I'm at 3 hit points.
The figure on the rooftop is only 60 feet ahead of you on the rooftop. And the Dragonborn hasn't moved, just standing there talking.
By the way, I
Knick-knack.
know we're talking shit at each other, but did she find my point convincing that this is a thief? Because I was in that moment trying to genuinely persuade her that, like,
Roll your
we're
persuasion.
chasing after a thief, you've got the wrong person.
Go roll your persuasion.
So, like, we can talk shit to each other separately from that, and I'd love to. It is rolling. It's not showing up. Why isn't it?
There goes.
Where's the...
With an 11.
Oh, shit. Okay, sorry. It
All
just
good.
took a minute.
All good. Let's see what she thinks of your conversation. Yeah, she's like, huh, well, that's nice.
Cool. Yeah, we can go back to being dicks to one another after that, but I want to be right about the first thing first. When you came up in here under a false pretense, I want it on the record.
I don't
that,
like it when people
what the
pick
fuck?
on people. There are multiple of you guys picking on one little cat girl.
No, I get it. I get what. That's why I took the time to actually try and convince her and not attack her, which Silas was going to just by virtue of being mad and being told what to do by somebody who walked on up.
Is he with you?
Huh?
He turns to Anita. Is he with you?
Ah.
Yes, but
You should teach him some manners.
she actually is with some friends, and we're just trying.
Who's she
to
with? I didn't see any friends.
Ow!
They were up on the roof. Do you see my friends and how they are like prone now? We're the ones being beat up on.
And first she looks at you, covered in mud and grime that you're still kind of picking off from crawling through an alleyway. Silas, who has just Eldritch Blast someone on the roof. Liam, who face planted off of a roof. And Rilo, who is currently covered in grease and trying to help Liam stand up. Cass, who walked over and slapped Rilo in the face. And she's like, and which one of you were her friends?
Well, we weren't her friends. She had friends on the roof. They've attacked us. Do you see what shape we're in? I mean, I've never looked like this before. I'm usually beautiful to both sexes. So you should have been charmed by me. But my hair is a mess. This is horrible. And Anita starts crying.
All right.
Oh, I love this so much.
Go ahead and roll a deception, please, because I'm sure you've been filthier than this before.
In which sense, Eric?
Every
Ooh,
sense. She doesn't believe
Wow.
you, not with a
You're
9.
good at this.
Not even with all the tears.
We'll see. I'll roll it. Why not? We'll roll it. Let's see. Yeah, guess she
Oh.
does believe you. She's like, well, that's a shame, because you're gorgeous as is.
Well, can you help us? Because you just seem so strong, and we could really use someone's help that knows this town and could maybe, help us out against some pretty dangerous characters.
She says, sure, come with me. And she turns on her heel and walks in the opposite direction.
Wait. Ow.
And then it's Knick-Knack's turn. Knick-Knack, at the end of the street, you saw the figure jump over the rooftop as you were just coming out of the end of the street. What do you want to
How
do?
far away am I from Cat Lady?
From Cat Lady, you would be 80 feet from her right now, because she is hauling. You could probably find a gnome path to get in front of her, but it's going to be difficult.
Let's give it a shot.
The figure that's currently jumped over the rooftop is only 20 feet ahead of you on the rooftop. And Rilo and Liam are to your right, as Liam is prone and Rilo is bending over him.
So is he angling towards the cat person?
Yes.
Okay. Can I see where he is roughly?
Not from this angle. You know that they went up on the roofs and are running up on the roof.
All right. Well, then I'm not going to be able to cast grease on the roof. What I will... Can I? No.
No, you gotta be able to see it.
Yeah. So I'm going to try to find a gnome passage.
Okay.
Survival?
Survival, yeah.
Roll big.
And the only
big
reason
bunny.
we're doing this is because of your background in Marsember. No, you know that there is
Come
no
on,
way to
man.
get ahead.
Shit. Can I don't know, dash through the street?
Okay. You're just gonna run
Um,
along the street, okay?
Gonna run through the street, and while I'm at it, maybe just a full distance, 25-foot run, and then
Little gnome legs.
I saw a TikTok for that the other day. I wanted to die, but one of that I'll post it at some point. It was
Okay.
hilarious. But at that, and then at the end, I'd like to cast grease again in front of Cat Lady.
Okay.
Or on Cat Lady.
Sure. Okay. So you're going to cast Grease again for her as you go running up. You're just barely able to get your head around the corner and cast Grease. She's going to try to dodge it. And dexterity saving throw.
Fail. Shit.
Yeah. No, Vrilo, they are not common in this area at all. This is a very rare sight.
Do I know what they are? I mean, do I
Probably
recognize
from
what it is?
stories. Probably from stories, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. I don't even need to really roll that. Bards tell the tales and such. All right, yeah, she sees the grease forming and wall climbs and runs over the walls as the grease forms in front of her.
If Liam saw that, I think he would have drooled a little bit.
Yeah, Liam, what would you like to do as you are currently prone, injured, and being knelt over by Rilo?
Liam is going to be like, "Thanks, Rilo," and use like reach his hand up and grab Rilo's shoulder and like very gingerly pull himself up and go, "Oh, fuck, ow,"
All right.
and move with the rest of his movement and like get into a slight jog, trying to catch up to the.
Okay, you run
to
up
the
right
door.
next to Knick Knack, and you can look around the corner and see the cat
Cool.
person do this.
I wanted to go to where the Dragonborn.
Oh,
because I
going
f-
to the
like,
Dragonborn. Okay.
Liam thinks that she's long gone. He won't be able to.
All right, I need you to roll a dexterity saving throw.
Oh boy.
Okay, you walk through the grease, no problem.
I don't even notice it. I'm concussed. I'm just walking through it like it's no big deal.
All right,
Everywhere.
so you walk up to Silas and Anita talking to this Dragonborn. Cass, what would you like to be doing?
Hey guys.
I want to pick up the dagger that I threw earlier.
Okay.
I only have... and then I still want to give chase to this woman who has left us behind. So I want to use the rest of my actions to get as close as.
Okay, you'll run up right behind Knick Knack and stick your head around the corner just as the cat person wall runs over the grease spell that he casts. What would you like to do? You still have your action available at this point. She's a good... She would be 90 feet from you at this point.
You
I
can use
mean-
your action to dash.
Yeah.
No, not
but I
90
have to
feet.
do
She'd
the-
be 60 feet. Yeah, she's 60 feet away from you. So you can dash if you want to. That would get you up to within, I believe, 30 feet of her. Yeah, 30 feet.
Yeah.
Because the grease is
If
right
I
there.
do that, I still have to do the dex save though to get through the grease forming, right?
Yeah,
Okay. So
You
I
got
will.
unless you have another way to get past it.
No.
I believe in you, Cass.
All right, so you just
Thanks, man.
slide right through it and keep going.
Great. And then that puts me how close or how far?
30 feet away from her.
Do I have my bow?
You,
Well,
do-
I mean, I have my
it's
dagger,
not
but-
drawn, and you used your bonus action to dash, so
Right, I know, but like if I wanted to fire at her,
you could throw the
I don't know
dagger.
if I even have my.
Yeah,
Yeah.
What did
Okay.
you say? 'Cause you, oh, right.
Yeah.
Now I-
because you're
Okay.
still dressed in the finery.
Correct. Okay.
Covered in grease.
Not covered in grease. She hasn't fallen.
Oh, fair enough. Question, Eric.
Yes.
With the grease spell, and with I don't know, like a firestorm spell or something like that, could you make the grease catch on fire?
Yes.
Cool. Liam will remember that.
You can also ignore the grease if you're the caster of the firestorm. Firestorm allows you to do that.
Can it be like any fire spell, or is it just
Nope.
fire
Firestorm is a very specific one that you're like, and I ignore burning everything around it.
spell? Fair enough.
There's very cool wording on that spell. All right, Cass, you gonna throw a dagger, or what do you want to do?
Oh, do I?
Oh, okay. I thought you used your action.
Yeah, I thought I did too. Oh, but
Movement.
I'd be at the.
No, yeah, you would have used your action to get up there. Yeah, so you're within 30
Yeah,
feet of
okay,
her, but yeah.
great.
All right, Rilo.
7th level spell. Damn.
What you doing, Rilo?
Okay, so so I see Liam. I see the rest of them around the Dragonborn. I mean,
Yep.
all right. So I'm gonna head towards the Dragonborn. I'm gonna tell the guy, hey, I think we need to regroup. I don't realize that there's some of them that are still chasing them.
Okay.
I figured she's probably gone.
Okay. Cool. So Rilo, you walk up to the Dragonborn with the others. Cool. Anita.
Yeah, and I'm gonna use the Sending Stone and tell the guys, hey, I think we need to regroup.
Okay.
We're drawing too much attention to ourselves.
Okay. Anita, you're crying as Rilo comes up and says this.
Well, Anita's drying her tears because now that the Dragonborn has turned and walked away. So Anita,
Expecting you to follow.
yes, and Anita looks at Silas and says, makes it clear that she's planning to follow. So Anita follows the Dragonborn to find out where she's going.
Okay. All right, Silas.
Yeah, following that look, yep, steps into place. However, as we are walking in that direction, can I see the gentleman on the rooftop who hit me with tile?
Nope, they are far down the street. I guess you'd be able to see them. They are directly above where Nick Nack and Cass are at the end of the street.
So they're like 100 feet away?
Yeah, we'll say 100 feet. Yep.
Cool. I fucking Eldritch Blast him. Fuck that guy. Yeah.
6 damage.
And then if I hit him and he turns around to be like, what was that? I flip him off.
He takes the shot in the back of the shoulder, and you can tell you impacted as it's forced to take a skip step, but continues going. Does not look over
He
his shoulder.
doesn't turn around, does he?
No, it doesn't turn around. Keeps looking forward and focusing on where they're running.
I just look to Anita and I'm like, he's a professional. Fuck that guy.
And
the step and walking.
the Dragonborn turns to you and stops dead in her tracks.
Was
like,
it she walking the other way? She
Yeah.
was walking the other. She was looking the other way.
She turns back to you and it's like, stop that.
Oh, for God's sake! I mean, I haven't been told how to use my magic ever. I won't start now. Anita, you can go on your walk and learn whatever you get back.
And
You're out.
the Dragonborn points this little yellow stick with the silver caps on it at you and kind of like, don't do that again.
I'm ignoring her. I'm talking to Anita, and I'm just gonna see what Anita would like. I'm gonna look
But Eric,
in the moment for like facial expression for Anita, and I'm really truly happy to just like, no harm. I will step back. I'll go to a bar. I'll find a drink. You guys walk. Learn what you need. I'll
Purple
leave.
dragon,
I'll leave.
Eric.
Not a
We
problem.
recognize that yellow stick. The purple dragons do carry those, don't they?
No, they do not carry these. This is something that
they
you guys
don't?
have never seen before.
Okay.
Yeah, I've been told that I don't recognize this person as having like formal authority, and they haven't volunteered to prove it. So yeah, but Anita knows me well enough to know that my look means like no problem. I'll head back. I'll find a bookstore. I'll sit. I'll drink. You guys learn what you need to learn, and I'll circle with you later.
Okay.
I stepping back.
All right.
Anita just simply says, "Okay, hot stuff. You and me. Let's keep going. My brother is a little bit of a hothead. I'll catch up to him later."
He's your brother.
Yeah. So I will use the rest of my movement to just back up, and I will make a passage. Just like I'll go find a bar.
Okay.
Thing to do.
Cool. Nick Nack and Cass. The figure is 60 feet away, just past the grease spell. Nick Nack, what would you like to do?
I have one spell slot left. Shit. All right. Nick Nack is going to run after her and be like, "Wait! You dropped something!"
Oh, snap.
Roll a deception.
That got your tongue.
It's gonna be great. I knew this was gonna be
Nice.
great. All right.
Knick-knack.
Here we go. Make sure this is the right character. Okay, here we go. She stops and looks back at you.
Nice.
Gotta
That is
love
so-
gnome magic.
This is some
Nice.
no bullshit. This ain't no magic anymore.
So she stopped running.
Yeah, she stopped running and is looking back and like checking her steps, and like she feels around on her person.
Can
And
I
she says,
can I,
"Drop by
like,
what?"
I'm gonna move up 25 feet and kind of pull like one of the little knickknacks I have in my pouch, like a like a little vial, and prestidigitate it to make it look a little, like a gold bead or something like that.
Okay.
You dropped this.
She says, "You keep. Bye." And she's gonna turn. All right, Liam, you're with the Dragonborn. What do you want to do? As Silas is currently leaving to go to a bar.
Oh, knick-knack. I thought you were going to do the yellow box on the ground trick. And
Yeah,
you
I
would
thought
have.
you were going to too.
I don't have minor illusion,
Oh,
but that is what I would have done if I had minor illusion.
Liam will look at Anita and go, "Do you think he needs anyone to be with him?"
Talking about the Dragonborn?
No, the Silas.
Oh, yes. Anita's going to nod and say, yes, probably a good idea. He's had a bad day.
Okay, I'll go with him. I need a drink too, and I will follow him.
The Dragonborn looks. It's like they're gonna be okay.
Liam will wave and go, "Thank you for everything." Ow. Continue walking.
She snorts at you. Cass, you see Knick-Knack run ahead and do the "you dropped something."
I'm like, the rest of us are socializing, but Cass and Knick-Knack are actually like doing the fucking mission right now.
The mission,
How
the
far
rest-
away?
3 hit
Oh,
points.
no.
What do you want from me? 4 hit points. Excuse me.
She would be currently 30 feet away from you, just on the other side of the grease.
Great.
Oh
I
no,
wanna
you're
use
past
my
the grease.
movement To get up to
Yeah,
her,
you're 30 feet away.
And then I want to try to tackle her to the ground.
You're gonna try to tackle her. Okay, roll your athletics versus her acrobatics. So roll your athletics to.
Fuck. Oh, it was so close.
Oh,
Lingered on
oh,
14.
Jesus. Oh, Jesus.
You tried to tackle a cat.
Out loud.
Yeah.
As you said that, my cat just looked at me and stared at me for like 2 seconds.
So she dodges out of the way, and she's like, "No hugs."
Cute kitty hug.
All right.
Yeah,
Anything else you'd like to do? That's your movement, your action. You got a bonus action if you want to use it.
I'm gonna try to hit her with a dagger in my offhand as my bonus action.
Okay. She's like,
Nope.
"Nasty claws."
Fuck.
Amazing.
Rilo, half of your
Uh,
party just left,
Yeah.
or a third of your party just left to go to a bar. A third of the party is standing here with the Dragonborn, and a third of your party is over and engaging with the running away
Oh,
cat
shit,
person.
we split the party again.
yeah.
What do you want to
there's
do,
no way
Rilo?
I can keep. Yeah, there's no way I can keep up with them. I'm going with the group, and I'm going with the group that's leaving. I'm not really interested in the Dragonborn.
All right, so you're
So
gonna leave the
did
Dragon.
Liam go with that? So it's Silas, it's me, Silas. Who
We'll go
else?
with Silas.
You, Liam, and
Liam
Silas
are going
going to a
to,
bar.
Yeah.
Leaving Anita with the
Playing original
Dragonborn.
Liam's pride is hurt, and so he's gonna go drink it off.
Okay. So you leave Anita with the Dragonborn. Cool. All right. And Anita, what do you want to do?
So can Anita see what's going on with Cass and Knick-Knack and that?
No, they turned left at the far end of the street.
So there's
Yeah.
I have no visual clues of what's going on.
Nope, not even auditory at this point. That's over 150 feet away.
Oh my god.
Yes.
Knick-Knack and Cass are doing the mission. Anita is about to learn everything about the future missions, and the people that we self-refer to as the heavy hitters are back there.
I'm at 4 HP.
Just a reminder.
I can't move that fast. I can't. There's no way I'll be able to catch up with those guys.
Your horse moseys
I
past
think
you
it
at the
makes sense
point.
for all of us to be where we are. I just think it's hysterical.
At
Yeah.
this point, some guy comes running past Anita and the Dragonborn, and it's like, that's my horse.
Things are
Liam's
getting
gonna-
better and better.
All those
Liam is going to look at Rylan and go, fuck this, and turn around back to the Dragonborn.
The guy claims his horse and walks away. Not a problem. All right, Anita, what would you like to do?
I am, going to continue to try to be charming, not cast charm person, but just be charming to my new Dragonborn friend and see where she's taking me.
Cool. I need you to make a perception check, please.
God damn. How do you get 11? How do you get 10?
Jeez.
Okay.
Well, I did crawl underneath the building. Are you forgetting that?
I'm sorry?
I
Oh,
was
yeah,
saying-
crawling through the alleyway. Yeah.
Fell 30 feet.
Yeah. Okay. Cool. So the Dragonborn starts walking down the alleyway in front of you, and is like, "Come on, I'll show you something you need to see."
All right, and Anita, not seeing anything that causes alarm, decides to, go with her.
Cool. All right.
Eric,
Hmm?
with Rilo going with Silas and Liam, could Liam instead backtrack towards Anita?
If you'd like to on
Now
your turn,
that-
sure.
Okay, cool.
See, I didn't have any indication that this Dragonborn was anything other than somebody on the street. Just
Yeah.
somebody.
No, that makes sense, Ryla. Yeah.
Yeah. Silas, going to the bar.
Yeah, I was about to say I'm unclear on who's with me. If I have my bag on me, I likely have a book on me, so I'm probably literally just hanging by the sending stone, waiting to hear if anything interesting happens. I assumed most of the party went to the Dragonborn to learn about her various badges and senses of authority and whatever magic or.
And
what
as you
knowledge
look
she
up
had.
from your book,
Cool.
Liam and Rilo are there, and Liam's getting up and headed away from you.
they walk in, see like, ooh, awkward. You're at the same bar we were.
Yep.
Yeah, basically.
All right. So the three of you guys are at the bar. We're going to not worry about you guys for a bit. Knick-Knack. The cat girl is going to go. It's her turn. The cat girl looks at Cass and it's like, that little claw? And she's going to bare her hand, and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 claws pop out, each of them 2 inches long, and she's going to scratch at you.
A knick-knack?
No, at Cass. This is on
Okay.
her turn. So that's going to be 3 slashing damage to Cass. And she's like, that's how you claw. And she then disengages and runs.
Jesus, how far away is she?
She would disengage for 40 feet and then run for 40 feet. So 80 feet.
Fuck.
So then it's Knick-Knack's turn.
Yeah, so you can catch up.
Holy shit. I can try to cast Grease again, but that's going to be a tough sell.
No, you can't because Grease is a 60-foot range.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, God.
Well, I mean, you could because you could run 25, cast it. Yeah.
but that really wouldn't do much good. So from my knowledge of this alleyway, do I know if there is like is she running towards a dead end, or what direction does she generally look like she's running to?
She is headed towards the slums right now.
Oh, I really wish I had my summon familiar.
Roll a D100. Okay. As you think that, and Cass is in front of you. No one else is around you. All right, cool. There you go.
Oh, okay. Huh.
Cass, as you're looking ahead, Knick-Knack appears 20 feet in front of the cat person.
Okay. So, is this a one-way street?
They don't have one-way streets. There's
But
no cars.
Sorry. Like there's one route.
No, people can go both directions.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's not a wide street for like carriages, but people can definitely walk more than just one person wide.
Okay.
It's about 10 feet wide.
All right.
Yeah.
Damn. I was trying to. It was like if it was thin enough, I could catch Snare and then like hoist her up.
Snare's a minute cast.
Yeah. So that's gonna be rough. Well, I'm just kind of like, holy shit. Can I cast Find Familiar and just like resummon the damn thing?
Isn't that a long spell?
It's a long spell time, yeah.
Yep. Yeah, if you cast it right now, you're going to get a bird's eye view of a bedroom.
I was thinking of like trying to plant a bug on her, literally. Well, this is gonna be interesting. Knick-Knack is going to, as he just appears, take his little stick that he carries, smack it down in the ground in front of him and say, "You shall not pass."
God.
Go ahead and roll an Intimidate. Oh, great, Knick-Knack. Knick-Knack the Gray.
God.
Oh, man.
Please do that one. Lower.
All right, here we go. No, she smiles. Liam's at the bar. Cass, what do you want to do?
How far is she from me?
She would be 80 feet at the moment.
Well, I guess I could get within 60 feet. I could use my bonus action dash, my movement, and then try to throw another dagger at her.
Okay.
And I'm gonna like snidely in her voice, like repeat back to her about this is a claw.
All right, roll a deception. Oh no, sorry, this is performance. You're trying to perform. Okay. Yeah, you're trying to do that. Okay. Yeah, roll performance, please.
Oh, but she did it right after.
It's 15.
It's 15.
15. Okay, cool. Oh, we're gonna go ahead and see what she thinks of your performance. Oh, she's gonna stop and look over her shoulder, confused.
She's confused by that, but not by the gnome who just popped in front of her. She
no,
must know that.
She thinks there might be more than one of you.
Let's notice.
All right, so that's going to hit her for 5 damage. Okay.
It's got misty stuff.
All right. Cool. Anything else?
That's it.
All right, Anita, you following Dragonborn?
I am.
Okay.
And just humming a little tune, trying to be.
Cool. Dragonborn walks out onto the main street and looks left and right, and waves down some guards, and the guards approach. And the Dragonborn's like, found this one. Weapons not peace tied. No adventuring license. Take her into custody.
And who is that?
The Dragonborn.
Oh.
So I'm desperately whispering into.
But do you have weapons out? And do you even have weapons out right now? I didn't think.
I don't. Do I have weapons out?
Wait, so the Dragonborn did that to Anita?
Yeah, just
Yeah.
walked up to a guard and it's like, she's got weapons that aren't peace
Yeah, he's
tied.
saying that she doesn't have weapons that are peace tied, but like.
But all my weapons, I haven't been using weapons.
Do you have your bow on you? Arrows?
I do have a bow.
And they have to be like tied up in a.
Yep.
Yeah, yes.
And the Dragonborn nods at the guard and she's like, she doesn't have an adventuring license. And as you go ahead and look for your adventuring license, if you'll scroll up, you'll see that there's a sleight of hand check that happened that you missed with your perception. And she took your adventuring license. So the guards ask you what's up.
And I say, I absolutely have an adventuring license. Let me just check in my bag real quick.
Okay.
And I go looking through my bag, and I guess it's too late to disguise self.
The guard reaches over and is like, come on, miss. And he's going to reach over and very kindly, very professionally, take your bow and arrows and your backpack away from you and take you by the shoulder and put some manacles on you very nice and gently and begin walking you over to the stockade.
I am going to try to persuade him to bring me back to the Adventurers Club so that we can talk to Kerfex, because he knows that I have an adventurer's license. I must have just lost it in the struggle.
Okay, go ahead and roll a persuasion with disadvantage, as you've already been shown to not have one. You didn't have weapons peace tied, and someone just turned you in. So with disadvantage, roll your persuasion. Oh, there it is.
Yeah, baby!
About freaking time.
All
In
right.
the clutch.
And yeah, they're like, fine, we'll go past there. All right, so they are going to take you past the Long Stories Consortium, and the Dragonborn looks past you, and as you look over your shoulder at the Dragonborn just smiles at you, flips you off, and ducks back into the alleyway.
So, not really charmed by it.
No. You will end up going to the Long Stories Consortium. They allow you to talk to Kerfex, who verifies your story, gets you a new badge, and gets you released. And they cover the guards' fee for processing, their processing fee, which is 5 gold for each of the 2 guards. Kerfex covers that as part of your membership with the consortium.
Oh, that is super sweet.
Yep.
I will.
Don't worry about that if you had a fake.
I'm going to convey all this through the sending stone so that the folks know what's happened.
Okay, that takes you about an hour to do. So you're now in the club with the bar. You're now with the bar club being ignored for the current action. As you go and take care of business, getting your adventuring badge back. All right, so we're gonna.
Can we then think of the? Oh, sorry.
We're just gonna go ahead and deal with Cass and Knick-Knack at the moment.
Oh, of course.
As
Yeah.
the chase is still happening in real time.
No, of course.
While-
Yeah. No, go
While
ahead.
at the bar, could Liam do a short rest?
Yeah, you guys can totally do short rest while you guys are having downtime. All right. So, Knick-Knack, the cat person runs past you. This does provoke an opportunity attack if you so desire.
Can I, instead of an attack, can I try to grapple? Like, the way I'm thinking of it is
Yeah.
try to, like, hug her leg and try to slow her down, like her dragging the tiny knickknack along.
Yeah, you can absolutely try to grab hold of her. Roll your athletics versus her acrobatics.
Oh, that's going to be a really bad idea. But it's in character because I'm not going to attack
Oh, I know.
somebody.
I know. I don't have to roll, but I'm going to.
Please do, because I want her to nat 1. Oh, God.
Yeah, one would still make it.
A nat 1 would be a 10. Oh, man. Okay.
A natural 1 would be a
Oh,
12.
nat 1 would be a 12 for her.
Yeah.
So, you grab at her legs and you miss. All right. Anything else you'd like to do?
Fuck you.
And then Cass, what would you like to do as the cat person's about to run away?
How far is she from me?
She is currently 30 feet from you, so just within range.
Great. I'm gonna grab the dagger that I dropped, and I'm gonna move up on her, and I'm gonna hit her with my dagger.
Okay.
Ah!
No. She's like, that's pathetic. She points with one little claw, doing a little microwave as she's just sprints away from you. And she's going to turn the corner and disappear from view.
Oh, as a reaction
Fine.
to the first hit?
Yep, she can do that.
Oh.
She's got that ability. Yep.
Yeah, I think she might be a little over level
I'm
for
gonna
us.
shout behind her, even though she can't hear me, and just ah!
And Knick Knack is laying at your feet right now, having tried to trip her up.
Well, this has gone well.
You know, the ground has there's some very interesting specimens on the ground, you know, by chance.
So, what would you guys like to do as you two are the two left at the moment? The other people have had 45 minutes to an hour to do their thing. So, what would the two of you guys like to do while we catch up in time?
Can I ask, did you throw me by chance?
I'm sorry, what?
Did you throw me?
Did I throw you? What do you mean did I
Yes.
throw? I think you would know if I threw you.
Well, I mean, never mind. It was just no magic. Yes, that's why I ended up in front of the cat lady somehow.
It was no. All right. Fine. Whatever.
Right.
Yeah. So, what do you guys want to do?
I guess we go back to the bar.
Okay.
Yeah. We should probably communicate that like we fucking lost her. Gone.
Yeah.
She gone.
Okay.
Along the way back, I would like to press to digitate my clothes to make them look nice and clean.
Okay. Cool. So, you clean your clothing.
So, Knick Knack, where are the compasses? I thought, did we?
The compasses are currently in the bedroom upstairs from the Longstars Consortium, in the rooms that you guys rented for the next 2 weeks.
What I thought. So, I mean, they pulled our plan on us. Is basically what they did. So my thought was, whoever this girl was, I mean, they knew what we were going to do and just pulled it off before we did. You think?
Maybe. Or maybe we called in the big guns. Talk to the compass. I can't even say this anymore.
So I tried to use the shard, and it didn't work. So yeah, that's kind of puzzling. Wait, I'm trying to figure that out.
Point of like order, and I don't have to. We can roll to see if Silas would know this. But Eric, can't magic missile only target a creature?
No, you can target things with the magic missile.
Oh, okay. For a while, I thought that initially I thought that it didn't work because Ryla specified that he wanted to target like a stick in her hand.
No,
there's
there's something else going on with her.
Anti-magic. I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, could be.
What's
The thing is, we don't know. We really don't know where these shards came from. Anyway, I mean that's a problem. I mean, we don't know where they came from, so there may be more to these things than we think. Knick-Knack did the identify on them, right? So he knows.
Mm-hmm.
He should know all their properties.
Liam is going to get up and go to the stables.
I'll ask if anybody recognized any of the things that Dragonborn was wearing or carrying, like the rod. Did you say golden rod or silver rod?
It's a yellow rod with silver caps on it.
There it is. If that was recognized, or if any of the badges like on her belt were recognized by anybody in the party. And I don't know if I don't know if there's any chance that any of us. I thought it was possible that of us can recheckers. We recognize what her insignia were.
I don't think any of y'all have that information yet. You're not that well traveled.
That's fine. I'll just make it a note to look into it, like at the library.
So what are we going to do about the job?
Anita calls out through that sending stones that she would strongly recommend that folks join her at the consortium.
Oh, I thought we were already at the consortium.
No, you guys went to a bar.
No,
you went to a local bar that was.
We just went to a local bar. Yeah, we'll head to the consortium if that's where.
So it's Silas,
Anita has
Rilo, and
back
Liam.
to.
Together we have left. Yep.
Yeah, I agree.
Well, Knick-Knack and Cass, after their chase, I think, found us, the three of us, because we were at a bar that was nearby. And then now, so it's us at that local bar, and we can pick up and head to if that's where Anita had.
Yeah,
go back
I
to.
agree.
Okay.
I feel like that at least one or two of us needs to go to the stables to see if, because I assume that our benefactor has seen everything that just happened.
Well, we don't know that. Let's talk about it first.
Okay.
Sure.
So you guys want
We
to...
also know that we can communicate to the benefactor through the compasses. We don't need to go to the stables. As Rilo indicated earlier, we communicate to them through the compass.
Yeah, so we don't have any way to track this blonde girl down. No blonde.
Are you guys speaking into the sending stones? Can I hear this conversation?
No, I think we're coming.
Yeah, we're just talking.
Yeah, we're on our way. We should get to the, I guess I'm happy to pause whatever conversation. Get to.
Me too.
Well, you continue the conversation. Just make your way to the. Anita just makes it clear that it's time for you to come to the consortium. She has someone she'd like you to meet.
Okay.
All right, Eric. So yeah, we'll move ahead to the consortium.
Cool. As you guys come to the consortium, you guys walk in, and seated at a table with Anita is a very finely dressed gentleman in a blue jacket, a very expensive sword that is piece-tied with a very elaborate knot, very fancy leather gloves, very fancy clothes, and he stands as you guys enter and gestures to the seats. Please, take a seat. I understand you've had difficulties with your latest assignment.
A quick D&D mechanical question for you. Is this Sean Connery?
It is not Sean Connery. I looked specifically for someone similar to Sean Connery. It's not actually Sean Connery.
No, I know. I just.
Welcome to the Rock. No,
great.
my Sean Connery sucks.
I look at Liam and I say,
Welcome to the Rock, Trebek.
I look at Liam and I say, well, this is embarrassing.
Yeah.
In Elvish, Liam is just gonna start cursing as he goes to sit down. Like his pride is wounded. He has a broken
The
rib.
moment you start in Elvish, he responds, "Please, there are ladies present."
All right.
Privacy! He says in Draconic.
Excuse me, Anita.
What did you say in Draconic? I'm sorry.
No fucking privacy.
Of course not. And he
At least
grumbles
there's a
that
gentleman.
in a very deep and ancient Draconic.
No.
I'm just gonna stare at him for a second.
He stares back for that extra second until you avert your eyes.
He's just gonna continue staring. Fuck this guy. He knows how to speak Elvish and Draconic. Fuck this guy.
Alright,
Roll
I'm
a
gonna
perception
pat Liam
check.
on the back and
Roll a
be like,
perception
"Look."
check, Liam. Okay. Someone in the tavern coughs for a second, and your eyes look away. And the moment your eyes look away from him, you can feel him still staring at you. And then a beat later, he's talking to someone else at the table.
I feel like as soon as I look away, Liam would just go,
Can-
God damn it, and then
can I-
just sit down.
Can I just look at him and like nod my head appreciatively and say gnome magic in gnomish? With a question mark?
He smiles and is like, "What about it?" In Gnomish.
Hmm. Interesting.
Game now. Should we all just try our languages on them?
Yeah. So who was that? So just a quick question.
I just counted 4.
Who
He's
was
got
that?
14. Let's put it that way.
So we just have to find the one that
14
doesn't.
languages?
Yeah,
What
this
is
guy has 14
guy?
languages.
So
Liam is going to say in primordial. What the fuck is this guy?
He's like, I haven't heard that one.
Ah!
so it's,
Anita, it points to the table where there is a blue compass,
Mhm.
just to make it very, very, to put a fine point on the fact that this is our benefactor.
Oh,
Okay.
Silas has had a seat and is waiting. Yeah, I'm sitting. I'll sit down.
so,
Yeah, I'll have a seat, and I'll just ask him like, so you probably already know what happened.
No, you left the compasses upstairs. I understand that there was some difficulty. I understand
what?
that Anita here lost her adventuring license, and so I was contacted by Kerfix to come and investigate the matter.
So
Anita,
right
you
about the
lost your
time,
adventuring license? Oh, sorry.
yeah. So I guess right about the time we were getting ready to lift the box, somebody else lifted it.
That's not good. I'm very disheartened to hear that. Obviously, I can't pay you for your failure, but I do appreciate the effort. And he's going to go ahead and slide 120 gold onto the table for you guys.
Well, what's more interesting was it doesn't look like it was just one person. It looks like it was a group. Who else would have known about the box?
There's a variety of people who may have known about the box. I'm not sure exactly what's in the box. I simply know that it should not have been so laxly guarded. It has been desired by a variety of people, and so I wanted to ensure that it did not get into the wrong hands.
well, now it's in the slums.
By the time you have reached here, I doubt it's in the slums.
So Anita describes the person that took the box, and also indicates that there was additional sort of figures that were chasing on the route, and asks, "Who do you think this is that now has the box?"
Well, describe the person on the rooftop.
The tabaxi.
The tabaxi never was on the rooftops.
I'll
Oh,
describe
no.
the person on the roof because I got a close up.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah. Liam had the closest look at that.
All right. So, what do you remember about the person on the rooftop?
They were wearing a black turban, a black mask. How tall were they relative to Liam?
About a little bit taller, about an inch or two taller.
Same build,
Kind of hard,
or is
hard to determine the build because of loose clothing.
Okay, and Liam will say a little bit taller than me. I would assume a lithe build for like something like myself, someone who's quick on their feet.
Okay.
Silas will wait to see Liam's description, but if it's not mentioned, Silas will just add at the end. They are to some degree professional because one of them took a blast of magic to the torso, like without much issue. Didn't even glance.
I'll mention the Dragonborn. I mean, that's a pretty interesting description. You know, the face and half face.
We'll mention that we think she seems separate. She seemed like she stumbled upon, but when we get to that part of the conversation, yes, Silas will also describe all of the insignia that he saw on her belts and the rod that she carried. Ryan.
And yeah, I think they're all together.
So,
and then the fact that, also the fact that, even though I know what a tabaxi is, I've never seen one, so there can't be many of those running around. So surely that gives us some indication of who took the box.
He narrows his brow at the mention of the Dragonborn and your description of the Dragonborn. What do you remember of the Dragonborn?
I remember that she probably took my adventuring license and then turned me into the police.
Okay. Anything else?
Yellow rod, silver tips. I describe all of the insignia that there were at her belt. They weren't like on a sash or on a shield. They were like installed on her belt or like strapped to her belt.
Okay.
And her face, right? The whole fact that
physical,
half her face.
yeah, that she was missing like half her face, exactly.
Red Skull-esque.
He's really disturbed by this, and he's like, I believe you met Kava of the Weave Breakers. You're lucky to be alive.
What are the Weave Breakers? Like that, I mean, Silas is not like terribly formally educated in magic, but he's a full caster and he knows what the sound of Weave Breaker doesn't sound great. What are the Weave Breakers?
They would not be involved in the box. I think this was a chance encounter. The Weave Breakers are a small group of individuals who hunt mages throughout all of Faerun.
That's the disdain when saying caster.
Okay.
They are of an aristocratic upbringing and believe that magic has corrupted the political climate of most countries and seek to purify the bureaucracy and the noblehood of the corruption from their point of view. Of course, I disagree.
Liam looks at this gentleman and it says in Elvish, I mean no offense when I say this, but who the hell are you? Who do you work for? What, like, I appreciate the coin, but...
He straightens and he looks around and he slides a small purple gem onto the table. And the gem is a cabochon. In other words, it's flat on one side and round on top. He slides it onto the table, and all of a sudden, all the sound in the entire tavern is completely isolated to just your table. And he says, my name is Gerard. I am the leader of the Blue Compass. I am your employer. I have been providing you with jobs. Well-paying jobs, I would so say. And I am the Queen's fixer.
Does he say this in Elvish or in Common?
In Common, for all of you to understand.
Don't be rude.
Well, if we're talking about the Queen, maybe some a little extra. Just going back to the guy on the roof. I don't believe he was working with the cat lady. Judging from his attire, he looked like one of the secret house guards that my accomplice was able to identify in the embassy.
You have an accomplice in the embassy?
Of course. His name is Fighter Spider.
Interesting.
Oh, I didn't realize that. That makes sense. So they weren't.
So
maybe they weren't all together.
Is this individual part of your team?
Yes, of a sort. He is very good at infiltration.
Make sure that he gets his cut of the pay.
Of course.
Okay.
And he says, and Liam also looks at him in Elvish, just so that he doesn't offend anybody else besides Silas.
And Nick Nick.
And Anita.
Who speaks Elvish?
Keep it
I'll
that
speak English.
Fine, draconic. Fuck you guys. Looks at him and says, "No offense, but why'd you pick us? Like we're just a bunch of nobodies. Like
Yeah, I was about to ask that
we
too.
got our ass kicked."
Nick Nick responds to that by saying, "Why wouldn't he? We're awesome." In common.
Being,
I understand Draconic.
oh, fair. Being of a high a high positioned individual such as yourself, why choose us? Somebody who's like barely able to scrap on by with our meager talents.
One sec, guys. Sorry. There you go. All right. Your talents are well known. You are not known very widespread, and so you are the perfect agents for the clandestine work, which I am currently involved in. You understand that as the Queen's fixer, I cannot usually go through the normal channels of practice. Therefore,
Anita
I choose
leans over
you.
as what he means is we're expendable.
To a degree. However, it's hard to get good help these days. And death leaves a trail.
So I think I agree with the group. If we have a second shot at this box, I mean, we kind of like to redeem ourselves, but if there's another way we can make it up, I'd be glad to do that too, probably.
I understand. The box, as far as what was inside of it, I do not know. I know that it had been in their family for many generations, and this was the first time it had come to our continent. As far as how to track it, I have no way. Unless you have a way to track such things. I understand that they are hard to track and very well warded. I do have another opportunity for you. Just a sec here. Liam, if you want to go ahead and roll an insight on that, go ahead. But he tells you, I do have another opportunity for you to make some coin and to work for the Queen. There's a prisoner in the stockades at the moment that we would like to see freed. It's a dignitary of a foreign land, and we need them freed in order to continue their work, shall we say. But we need to make sure that as few people are impacted by the release as possible.
I mean, it's Her Majesty's government. You don't want to just.
But we can't do
You
this
don't-
above
you can't
board
just release
because
her?
no, we cannot release the individual above board because then there would be questions.
Got it. So no, understood.
Mm-hmm. Liam, you do not believe that you are super well known in town.
Fair.
Yeah.
Figure it out.
Yeah. You're not super famous. No one's been running around singing songs about Liam and Rilo and Anita and Chase and
Yeah.
Cass.
Not
and Nick
yet.
No.
Not
Nick Knack, however, has a reputation. The rest of y'all, Nick Knack's is pretty much self-promoted.
Liam's been
Yeah.
kind of quiet.
Anita and Silas haven't stayed in the same city for longer than 6 months in like a very long time, so I
Right.
doubt they're very well known anywhere. That's
How
sort
long
of the
has
point.
Liam been in the city?
Liam would have been in the city for about 2 months now, 3 months.
Okay, so he's just getting his bearings.
Yeah. But you've done research and, been spending your time in the library getting to know things. Yeah. Did you guys have any questions for Gerard? As the entire tavern is silent. And you can see Brad walking around, delivering food to the other tables. He intentionally avoids your table. And you can see him, plopping pictures on tables, and you can see people joking and laughing, but you can't hear them.
So what's the next job?
The next job would be
Sounds like
to
a-
rescue the special prisoner from the stockades here in town.
Yep. That's
The name of the prisoner? Where is he visiting from?
No.
What is he? Yeah. Do you know what cell he's in?
Why do
Uh,
you care about him?
I do not know what cell he's in. I can pay you 1,000 gold for his release. And he jingles a bag, and it's not coin in the bag. You can hear the rattle of gems. And he goes ahead and slides a scroll onto the table for you guys. And you can see that in your handouts now, under the stockade
Silas
job.
will make a point of. He'll make a point of noting that for 1,000 gold, I don't need to know why you care about him for what that's worth. Just to clarify, that's Liam's
He
question.
smiles.
For 1,000 gold, I don't need to know why you care about him.
He smiles and is like, please, discretion would be preferred. However, whatever means you desire to retrieve the individual, it would be appreciated.
I assume treating this gentleman as a VIP is preferable.
I did not say gentleman. I said individual. Please be careful with your tenses, especially in their presence.
Fair enough. This individual, I
Yes.
assume we need to treat them as a VIP.
Absolutely.
Okay.
Why are you laughing? I heard someone laughing.
Sorry, Cass is just like.
Someone's trying to
I was
read the
just-
scroll.
Cass is like the only, as a genderqueer individual at this table, is like loving getting somebody schooled on like, whoa.
Nicknack's getting very excited right now. He's kind of jumping around. I can't wait to look at this place. I've always wanted to do one of these.
A prison break? Nick,
prison break.
Right up your alley.
Yeah, right.
What is this name seeker?
It's so bad. All I have to do is get caught.
Oh my god, yeah, Knick-Knack, this really is right up your alley, isn't it?
Yeah, it's perfect.
I have like a dozen ways to get out.
What was your question?
Yeah, prison.
So the scroll, the name seeker, in check, tick tuck or whatever.
Nick, check, tick,
What
tick.
is that? Yeah.
Not that I practiced that like a whole bunch of times this week.
Nice.
Nick,
What
check,
does
tick,
that
tuck.
mean?
That's the individual's name.
Dope.
And tick, 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 tuck,
Nick, check, tick, tuck.
Check,
Oh,
tuck, tick, tuck.
that's the prisoner.
Oh, the talk.
Nick,
Indeed.
check, tick, tick, tuck.
So what race is this individual?
Nizumi.
It's a Nazumi.
He smiles and he's like, when you meet them, be very careful not to look them in the eyes. But they're about 7 feet tall and appear to be rat folk.
Knick-Knack, will you be looking them in the eyes at 7 feet tall?
I would be looking at his. I would be quite looking at his feet. They don't eat gnomes, do they?
And he smiles, and as he smiles, his teeth are a little bit too white for a normal human. But as he smiles, he's like, not usually.
Fun. Well, I will just prestidigitate myself. No magic myself to make myself taste very, very bad.
They prefer
When we-
man.
When we break this guy out, or this creature out, how are we going to convince him to come with us? Or is he going to want to come with us? Or
I believe he wants to not be locked up in the city stockade.
Okay.
He would appreciate freedom.
Awesome sauce.
I guess I'm in on this one.
Okay.
Does this
I
need to
did-
be
I-
expedited?
Yeah, what's your timeline?
I would
Yeah, is there-
appreciate this done by the end of the week. Otherwise, they may execute him.
Is there any reason?
Sorry, Ryla, go for it.
Go ahead. What has he done? Yeah.
Racism is rampant in these parts, and he was caught in a part of town that did not appreciate his presence.
insight check.
Sure.
Cass is.
I was about to say, can I also?
Absolutely.
So on the last job, we didn't expect that there would be somebody else going after the box. Is there any reason to think that anybody else would be in play for this? I mean, try to kill him before we get there, or take him off somewhere else, or...
I have many political rivals. Certainly a possibility. Do be careful. Silas and Anita, there's probably another reason behind why, but it's not forthcoming about it.
Do we get the impression that he's telling mostly the truth and hiding some piece, or do we
Yes.
get the impression that he's completely misrepresenting
No,
the
he's
situation?
keeping something behind the scenes, but as far as the facts and what's going on, everything he's told you is true from a certain point of view.
Okay. I mean, again,
he's pulling a good
I'll let
Obi-Wan.
know about that later. But again, for 1,000 gold, he doesn't really care. But he was curious to do the insight to see. But
Yeah, he's
Um,
pulling an
Choose
Obi-Wan
words very
Kenobi.
carefully. Is
Yeah.
what you're
Mhm.
telling me.
Being very careful with
Before-
his specific word choice.
before
So-
he let me know before he closes the bubble of silence.
Okay.
It's Silas has something he wants to ask, but he doesn't want it to I don't want to butt into the conversations about this job. I'm waiting until the stockade job comes.
Yeah, and he's sitting there with his hands, fingers steepled at the table, awaiting questions from you guys.
So far I find our arrangement pretty agreeable. I mean, the last
Glad to hear
job
it.
was unfortunate, but if we succeed as his job, I mean, is your intention on maintaining this relationship long term here in the city, or do you
If
have
you're
other plans
successful
for
with this
that?
job and do not fail like this last one, I would certainly be interested in providing you with more employment opportunities.
Can Silas take that? Rilo, if you're not immediately responding, he'll sort of branch off of that and be like, I have an idea for future opportunities that I think might be helpful to both of us. Speaking of, as this relationship progresses and you trust us with more information and we get stronger and more experience. And you realize that he's pulled out a pen and paper and is sitting there at the corner, and he's like, if you happen to know any, just for fun side projects, what are the names of all of the weave breakers in the city and their addresses?
As far as their addresses, they do not have established residences here. Their residences tend to be in Waterdeep. But you
That's always
know,
a lovely place.
let me go ahead and pull up the names of the weave breakers for you guys because you guys wanted to know. One sec. He mentions Kava, Kava. Rifinas, that's Rifinas, and Yanad. So it's Kava, Rifinas, and Yanad. That's them. Those are the three that he knows of that would be in the area.
And
are
can you
they-
tell me a little? Oh, sorry, Anita. Go ahead.
I think we were going to ask the same question. Are they enemies of yours? Tell us why. Or are they simply... do you think that they confronted us today simply because we were using magic in the open?
They're meddlesome.
I believe that you drew their attention by chance. I would not get along in their presence whatsoever. We would most definitely come to blows. I would
Do they
caution...
commit extrajudicial murder, like they're hunting mages in the streets type thing, or how active are they? What do they participate in this city?
They are bloodthirsty. They are evil. They are cruel. They are horrendous people that commit atrocities on other people. Unless, however, you can catch them in the act, the guards cannot do a thing about it.
I don't need the cards. I just need to know where they live. But thanks.
I will warn you, magic does not seem to work well around them. Kava,
So they're using magic themselves, which...
Kava
Well,
herself,
then you should know that the woman that ran away today and took the box, that we tried magic on her and at one point it failed. Just so you know
No, that
that's
was
you're
the
trying
dragon.
to...
No, that was Dragonborn.
Oh, I'm sorry. I got it confused. So I thought that was a connection between the two of them. Okay, I missed that earlier. Okay, thank you. Sorry.
He warns you that Kava is a brute and extremely proficient with weapons. Rafinus is a famous bard, and be cautious of the spoken word. And Yanad is an arsonist, thief, and infiltration specialist.
Jeez.
Does that name ring a bell at all?
For
Yanad.
for you, Liam, go and roll a history. There's actually a chance you might know that one. No.
Shit. So
You
I'm
mean
really
the
good
Oscars, they've
today
been
at
active
like
in this
jumping, at like acrobatics and shit. Everything else sucks.
None of the individuals he's named match the Tabaxi figure. These are all humans, except for the Dragonborn.
Hmm. Oh, Rufinus and Yanad are humans?
Yes.
Well, I just hope that we, after some jobs for you, and perhaps if your agents in the meanwhile can engage in as much information gathering and reconnaissance about their whereabouts, their habits, I hope that one day we can get to a place where we are experienced enough and well-funded enough, and you can get to a place where you have enough information about the breaker, that we can all do each other the favor of start referring to them in the past.
That would be appreciated.
Wonderful.
How are they going to execute this Mizumi?
The normal means is beheading in a private ceremony.
Interesting.
Of course, if I have rivals that were after the box, it's likely that they're after the individual as well. In which case, you might want to act faster.
Is that because they're your rivals, or are these things connected somehow?
I'm not certain. I need to check with my information source.
Oh, I hope the Tabaxi's there.
All right.
She not me.
Unrelated question. Do you know someone named Onalo?
He narrows his eyes at you, and he let's see here. Good way to respond to that question. Perhaps. Does it matter?
Maybe.
That's very cryptic.
What you said was very cryptic.
Okay.
Yes, but that's in my nature. Would there be any other questions about the job?
Touche.
Question: the stockade. Do you know what the nature of, say, magical wards and protections on it are?
Mundane.
What about a map of the place? Can we? How do we?
He's going to go ahead and tell you and describe that the stockade is a very basic T structure where the main hallway leads to a T, and there's a you would enter from the north going to the south, and there's a west wing and an east wing. He's unsure as to where within the stockades the individual is being held. He does tell you there is
Do you know of
a
any
cell.
other dangerous prisoners? Oh, sorry, brother.
Yeah, he tells you about a cell to the south that should be left undisturbed unless you really need to.
Great.
I feel like we need to get this done within the next 2 days, at least.
I mean, faster means louder, but if that's fine with everybody else, let's do it. But faster
Yeah.
means louder.
How would one go about getting put into the stockade?
It can be arranged.
Ask Anita.
I mean, ask Knick-Knack.
Nick, would you like to be placed in the stockade?
I think that would be a great idea.
I can also
One
do that
moment.
as well.
And he reaches down to the purple gem.
Maybe not right this second.
Oh, you weren't sincere.
No, I was sincere. I just want to make sure I have proper rest to be able to execute a strategic escape with our friend.
We don't really exactly have a whole lot of time, Nick.
Well, fine. Then
I'm
fine.
sure
I'll take
Nick
a
Nack
nap
could
in the
find a
prison.
reason to be
I
arrested
will
at
take
any
a nap
time.
in jail. Is that what you want? Actually,
I'll do it then if you're so happy about it.
I have no magic. I can escape. Just out of context, minor alchemy is going to be very helpful in escaping a prison. I can just
Yeah,
melt the
and
locks.
Sure.
yeah, and yeah, sure, out of character for a second. As a snake oil salesman on the street, Nick Nack has probably been arrested before and knows exactly how to annoy the guards and arrested again. Yeah, you can go in and out of a stockade.
I'll have you know, I run a legitimate business. And DM, how many times have I been arrested? Do you think?
Tell you what, I'll let you roll for it. Let's go ahead and get you to roll a d20. One time. The great Nick Nack has only been arrested once.
Nick Nack.
Well, I'm sure you could do it again if you put your mind to it.
I don't think getting out of the cell is going to be the problem. It's going to be all the guards. I mean,
that is where you come in. You are going to be my distraction this time. Get some charcoal and some goat milk.
We're actually, speaking of jobs that invest in a little bit, we can buy a couple of sleep screens at second level and make a lot of guards go to sleep and still get a pretty high profit margin.
The guards don't care.
That's not sorry.
Gerard speaks up, and you guys trying to deal with the guards, and he's like, the guards have been taken care of. They won't bother you.
Oh, bought them off.
Oh, well then what do you even need to hire? I mean, sure, we just walk in and out. Okay, fine. Thanks, Gerard.
Be cautious that the cells within the stockade are open.
Ooh.
Wait, they are open?
It's like a general population type thing?
Yeah.
So our job, so you're pulling the plug on everything, and our job is to get in, find this particular guy, and get him, or person, and get them out safely.
Correct.
Oh, well then, yeah. I mean, this is lovely. Let's just dive straight in. Let's do it. Yeah, let's get a good night's sleep. We know what we're doing tomorrow.
Out of character, and I have an idea of what I'm doing next level, and if we level up before we do this, I will be unrivaled in stealth.
So really what we need to do is stage prison riot. We just need to be on the inside, stage a prison riot, and escape with our buddy.
Oh, that's fantastic you say that, Rilo, because yeah, I was thinking that Silas is frustrated by or not frustrated by, but doesn't feel like he can be as useful on stealth missions, but if the missions require either force or talking, he can do that. And this was an opportunity to dive in with force, but if you want to start a prison riot, Anita and I have done that twice on accident. I'm sure we could do it on purpose.
I feel like we should try to do stealth, and if it goes wrong, then we start a prison riot.
Nick Nack and Anita and Silas can be in prison waiting. What do you think, Anita?
So just sort of jumping into the mechanics of how we get out of there, we can definitely get a distraction. Making a distraction when you look like Anita in a prison is not difficult. But I will say that what I'm not sure about is once we have the distraction, do we have a map of the prison and a way to get? So normally you have to know that you're going out through the kitchen, or you're going to try to get the person to be in the hospital. Like you have to have.
I can fix that problem. We can just go through the wall.
I guess, yeah, because the guards are not going to be watching, so are going to be allowing us to move and get this person out. So
he smiles and tells you the stockade is underground.
Oh, so going through the wall would just put us in dirt.
Yes.
But it's a T structure. We still know where we can leave. I think that if Nick Nack, Anita, and Silas are in jail for a day or two to be in place, and then when Gerard and his people pull the plug, Liam and Cass can attempt to do some stealth shit, and then depending on how that goes, Rilo can charge in, slash, Knick-Knack, Silas, or Anita from the inside can do some stuff on the ground, either, whether that's causing a distraction, starting a riot, or just backing up Rilo when he charges in.
Do we happen to know how far underground this is?
It's about 30 feet underground.
Oh, shit. How long would that take me to make a...
So,
What?
so let's case the place tomorrow, and then day after tomorrow we try a prison break of some kind.
Gerard,
I really don't want to get scooped. I really don't want to get scooped again. I'm kind of pissed about that.
You're pissed about that.
Gerard, do you have a map that you can, or any additional information that you can give us to help facilitate this job?
The gentleman in the southern cell, be very careful with him. Treat him right, and he'll treat you right. Otherwise, leave him alone.
And he's not in the gen pod, so he's not actually out with everybody else.
His door should be locked.
Who is he?
Do you need to know? And he narrows his eyes and looks at you.
I mean, any information helps, right?
Not in all cases. Let him be.
Okay.
Unless you need his help. If you need his help, by all means, attempt to assuage his assistance. However, be cautious.
Can you at least tell me his name? That way we're not rude.
I cannot.
Okay.
And go ahead and roll an
We-
insight as he says he cannot.
Wait, what now?
Go ahead and roll an insight. You guys can all roll the insight as he says he cannot tell you the name.
God damn it, my insight.
It's not because he doesn't know it. He can't tell you for a different reason.
Do I get the impression, like, and I can try and, this is an out of character suggestion, so I can roll an Arcana check or something to see if Silas even knows about this, but, like, do I get the impression that he quite literally cannot, that he's, like, under a geas or something, that he cannot
Not
say
to that degree.
My God, we're all insightful as shit.
Yeah, not to that degree. It's more of he's not allowed to.
Got it. Okay.
What? Just for the record, it says he's a name seeker.
Yes.
Do I know what a name seeker is? Can I?
Ooh. Okay. Yay. Now we get to
$1
some
million
questions. All right. Roll an Arcana check.
Is that, like,
That who was a what now?
to all
Okay.
casters?
No,
You're
just Knick-Knack's the only one who asked.
Wait, where did that even come from?
Well, it's
Alright.
on the note. The name seeker is the
Yeah, it's on the
title
scroll.
of the individual. Yeah.
Is it? My.
Yeah.
Oh, name seeker and check to tuck. Check.
Okay. For Knick-Knack. Just a second.
I just thought that was part of his name.
It is part of his name. It's his title, technically.
Oh, I see. Yeah, don't say his name, folks. That would be a very potentially bad idea. Yes.
Most of us can't, so.
Well, I mean, no, just don't even try. Gerard, that's information that can be useful.
Indeed.
So yes, so just for the uninitiated in, the magical arcane ways, this particular title is given to
Gerard tells you, be very careful.
Yes. It is a type of individual that uses names as a form of magic. And
Oh.
it is considered very rude to say names. They have a lot of power. So Don't.
Uh-oh.
We should say our
I
own,
think that
probably.
in discussing such things and titles in this presence or about this individual should be left relatively obtuse and discreet.
Knick-Knack, do you have an impression of how they might feel about us saying each other's name present?
You know what? I would while we're there, maybe don't.
Let's come up with nicknames. That way, like, well, number one, nobody will know our names.
Needs a nickname. All right. How about Nicholas?
How about just Paddywhack?
Hey, no.
Knick-Knack, you don't like that name?
Just shaking a finger.
Fine, Nicolas.
Nicholas is fine, but do not. I repeat, do not show your name. Do not tell your name in the presence of this individual. Very, very bad. It would not do well. Don't know the specifics, but they can turn it against you.
So where do we deliver
Fortunately,
this?
I think many of us are going by aliases right now, so that's fine.
Yes.
And
Where do
always.
we deliver this guy when we get him out?
Simply bring him here, and I'll deal with the rest.
Okay. Is he going to be? Are they going to be cooperative? Like, do they know, or would they be inclined to believe or expect that this is happening?
Present yourselves. Tell them you're trying to get them out of there. Do your best. They want freedom.
That's not an answer, Gerard. That's not an answer. Is this person
They do not
potentially
expect this.
expecting a rescue, or would they be?
They're hopeful,
Expect.
but do not expect.
Should we present the blue compass so that they know?
No.
I
We
would
gotta-
avoid that.
All right.
Should we keep the blue compasses on our person at all times?
I would prefer that. It's easier for me to assist you in that way.
Okay. Fine. But yes, just be very discreet with describing anything of that kind of influence. So I like the terms maybe mutual benefactor or buddy, for instance.
Buddy's a good one. I like that nickname.
If
I
we get this
appreciate
job
the
done-
reference as being your buddy.
So
If we
So-
get this job done within the next few days, can I ask you a few questions that you will answer
ask questions
and
now.
honestly?
You can
I mean,
answer
I want
ask
to ask
questions now.
questions that you
Gold
have
is
answered
in lieu of that.
cryptically, and I would like answers that are not cryptic.
You will find that most questions you have to ask, young man, have cryptic answers. And he looks at you for the moment, and you distinctly know that he knows a lot more than what he's letting on about the topics that you want to ask about.
Okay.
so I guess well,
You
That's
feel
not gonna
like
be that easy, I guess.
I guess the plan is we'll get some rest. Tomorrow some of us get thrown in jail. And then the day after tomorrow the rest of us work them out.
Yeah, let's do it.
Okay.
Time to get arrested.
Did you have any more questions? As he leans forward to grab the purple gem yet again.
But is there? I guess we can see this through, but we might as well ask while we're here. Is there any regular deliveries, or is when are the shift changes? Do you have any of that information that you can give to us?
I'll make sure that the guards outside are ready to let you out. Simply slide a compass out from inside, and they'll open the doors.
Got it.
Man, that's way too easy.
Yeah, there's something very easy about this job, and there's something very uneasy about my feeling about the job. Yeah, but that's all the questions I have.
Are you uncomfortable about the job?
The amount of my
I feel like there's more to this job, my friend, that that perhaps you're not telling us. But It's paying well, and we'll do our best.
Do realize that the stockade contains many powerful prisoners. The cells themselves are not necessarily cells where everyone wishes to escape. So you will be going up against some very powerful individuals within the stockades. Be cautious. There are almost 100 people within the stockades. This is no easy feat.
It's just more direct than our other ones.
Indeed. The level of secrecy for this, I am handling, as opposed to leaving it up to you.
That might be wise. At least for the moment.
He chuckles at that. But if you wish for an easy apprehension, let me know, and I can have you delivered to the stockades with minimal injury.
Okay.
Yeah.
Very well. Have a wonderful evening. And he reaches down to pick up the purple gem. Silas, did you want to ask anything else?
No, although I do have a question. I've seen two different kinds. Like, I don't actually know if they're two different kinds. That's part of my question. I've seen sending stones, like, described different ways. Can I just cast sending at someone even if they don't have a stone on them? And
No.
it's just more... Okay, these you need to cast it at somebody who's holding the other
Yeah,
one on
these are
it.
very
Okay.
specific. We've got these partnered. And at that point, just before he picks it up, by the way, anyone who gets arrested, you won't have your equipment when you go into the stockades.
Yeah, I figured
Fine.
that.
Oh,
Well, I
no,
have-
no, I have books. I have books. I have my spell book.
My weapons are right here as he raises his hands.
I was about to ask, will I have my arcane focus if it's like a piece of jewelry connected? And that looks pretty harmless?
Unlikely.
Yeah, okay.
You'll have to find some way to smuggle it in.
Yep, okay. Cool.
How big is it?
I have minor illusion, Rilo. Let's settle down. I have...
Ah, yes, a prison pocket.
Mm-hmm. All right, so you guys done with Gerard for now?
For now,
Yeah,
Gerard,
Can I do a little bit of preparation before like the night's end, though?
I'm sorry.
Can I do a little bit of preparation?
Sure.
Like summon, can I cast Find Familiar as a ritual to summon Fighter Spider back to me?
Not at the moment, but you'll be able to do it after he leaves.
Correct.
Yeah, he was asking if we were done with Gerard.
Okay, I thought
Yeah.
we were about to
for Gerard is how do we get in touch with him if we need him?
we talk to the Blue
We have
Tunnels.
Blue Compass.
Come visit here. They can always reach me. Otherwise, let me know.
All right. It was very
Good.
So, if we do the if we get arrested, you know, you're not going to have any equipment. You're not going to have your sending stone. It's going to be difficult.
Are you friends with Nick?
The best person to go in there is, in terms of like getting themselves arrested just to be in there, is me.
Yeah.
Okay.
You know, and then we're splitting each other up, and we're not going to know what cell you're in and where you're at.
Well, that's why I have some lovely accomplices to find me, right?
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, Anita doesn't need anything to cast her. Well, you need your instrument. That'll be taken. Okay. No.
to cast what?
Well, anything that requires an arcane focus.
Not as a bard.
So does a bard not need an arcane focus?
No.
If you do
Oh,
get
so
arrested,
Anita can cast your magic while being arrested.
Yeah, she could whistle.
Like,
she
while
could.
having no
She could
material.
pantomime. She could do all sorts of types of performance.
I can also give
Perfect.
you I can also give you Fighter Spider to carry with you into the prison, or like be on you in the prison. and I could cast much of my I can provide quite a bit of assistance in that regard.
Let me send you something, Knick-Knack.
Don't have message, but I can gesture with the spider webs.
When you say that, Liam is going to kind of like move um, his garb to where like there is like a little like pouch that you could put in fighter spider at like the back up like near my nape.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. He slides the purple gem over, and all of a sudden you guys can hear the rest of the tavern. And he slides that gem on the curved surface over to Anita. And I'll be putting that on your character sheet tomorrow.
Wonderful. That is a great item to have.
And he's like,
The
again,
is no.
the faster the better. 1,000 gold upon completion. Bring him back here. Bring them back here, I should say. And best of luck. And he bows deeply and salutes over to Brad, throwing Brad a platinum piece that Brad catches and pockets discreetly and does not look at him a second time. And Gerard will go upstairs and disappear from view. And then Brad's going to come over to you guys and ask you if there's anything that he can get you for dinner.
Oh my god, whatever you feed people who've had a really weird, mostly shit day, Brad.
Okay. And he goes into the kitchen and he brings out a whole bunch of Reuben sandwiches with sauerkraut and everything, and a little bit of jus, and a couple pitchers of ale, and a bottle of wine. Sets you guys up and is like, enjoy. And along with that, he slides on this big bowl of fried potato wedges. And
can I actually also buy an extra bottle of wine, and I'll gesture at Rilo and be like, I accidentally made him go to sleep today,
was that
so
what happened?
I think I need to get him wine.
Brad's like, it's
so
on the house.
Buy an extra Brad.
It's on the house. Part of the membership. And he slides you another bottle of wine.
Can you just give me something that'll make me forget the pain in my rib right now?
Brad's like, I can't, but I know someone who can.
Sure.
One moment. And yes, are you sure you want that?
This really sucks to breathe, so yeah.
All right. Brad smiles, bows, and I need you to roll an insight check, please.
Okay.
He's not bowing to you, and now you're unconscious. Standing behind him is
Wait,
that
what?
guy.
Oh.
That guy is standing behind Liam. Liam is now unconscious and resting peacefully on the table as he's been lowered gently to the surface of the table.
That was very nice of this creepy dude.
And he's like, have a wonderful day. Best of luck. By the way, if I were going into a prison, I would carry some sort of weapon secreted upon my person. Best of luck. And he slides you a wooden dagger. And he goes upstairs.
Slides whom a wooden dagger.
Slides it onto the table.
Oh, fair enough.
Yep.
Thinking happy thoughts while asleep.
So whoever
I'm
wants
okay
to
with
take that dagger can take that dagger with you.
Can I cast Identify on the dagger?
Sure. It's a wooden dagger. It's very nondescript, very, very plain, but it's very discreet, thin, slender, and you could slide it into a lot of places where it won't cut you. So you could probably hide it in an armpit or, other locations that you would be able to smuggle a dagger into the stockades. So
It is
one of you guys can have a dagger.
I mean, Cass should take it.
That's up to
We
you.
don't know, but I mean, at least for right now, I don't do any. It's not like Liam's gonna use it, right? I mean, well, if Anita goes to the, yeah, we'll hold on to it for right now, and we'll figure it out.
Cool. All right. And so you guys are going to go ahead and spend the rest of the evening resting, enjoying your dinner of Reuben sandwiches, etc., and prepare for the job tomorrow, or prepared for some of you guys to get caught tomorrow, and then the following day for you guys to do the job. And so you guys will be level 3 after your adventures today. Congratulations.
Oh,
And we will then go ahead and take that extra time that you guys discussed, and we will take the rest of the evening here and work on leveling your characters up and doing whatever you guys need to do.
Sweet.
wonderful.
So that's a good stopping point for tonight as far as the actual story content goes. But I'm going to stick around for, however long you guys want me here. I'm going to be here at least for another hour. So let's go ahead and get you guys leveled up to level 3 and rock some socks.
Yay.
Did you guys have any questions about the adventure tonight before we go ahead and skip over to leveling up?
Oh no,
Yeah,
sorry. Yeah, right.
Go ahead.
The one place that I was looking at was like on the map. It was the plain of standing stones, right? That's what we
Mhm.
talked about before.
Yep.
All right, cool.
Yeah.
I'm gonna write that down somewhere.
Yeah, the Plain of Standing Stones is where we talked about you being from.
Oh, we roll for HP. That's right. Yeah, I forgot. Okay. Yeah. So just go ahead. We can just roll for HP in the chat.
Yep. Go ahead and roll for HP in the chat. Fun house rule that we discussed during session 0. I don't know if you guys remember it or not, but you can actually re-roll previous levels. If you did not max out your previous hit die, you can re-roll the previous one to try for a better hit die.
But if it's lower, we have to accept the new
No,
one, right?
no, you just keep the higher one.
Oh, cool.
The idea
Oh.
is that eventually you will improve your hit points to where you're maxing out all the hit dice.
Okay.
Because I know for a fact that I tend to be a deadly DM. It's a fact. It's not necessarily anything to really argue with. I will knock people unconscious just by knocking them off of a roof. So I need you guys to have hit points. The individual you guys were chasing, yeah, she still had 27 hit points when she got away.
Fuck.
Yeah.
I almost had her, guys. I almost had her.
Yeah.
If you didn't go to sleep, that would have been perfect.
Yeah, collaboration. Yeah.
I had her speed to 0, and guess what? It was going to stay
Cooperation.
there. If I could help it.
I only cast sleep
Just out of
early.
curiosity, what's everyone's hit points like?
I'm sorry.
What's everyone's hit points like? Just out of curiosity.
I'm trying to find a previous roll, that way I can.
Actually, you probably saved my life because I didn't realize how high.
I'm just saying, as a level 3 wizard, I got 14 hit points.
Ouch.
What's your con?
+1.
Oh. Oh.
I'm at 20. Did you re-roll your? What did you roll last?
I think I got a 4.
Okay,
So let's see.
I'm not really sure how to roll for hit. Like,
Okay.
you do that.
Yeah. Let me go ahead and run over there for you. Let me pull up
okay,
the
so
bard.
That's my re-roll. That's
Pull-
whatever.
Yep.
Is what I knew.
Okay. So for a bard, your
Oh,
hit dice
God.
is a D8. So in roll 20, do /roll 1d8.
Okay.
Are we re-rolling ones, or we have to suck it up, Buttercup, on ones?
Suck it up until next level.
Shit.
All right, so Anita, you would get 5 additional hit points on the in roll 20, or sorry, in D&D Beyond. So you would go from a 13 on there to a 18 on there, which with your con would increase it significantly.
So, Steve, go to when you're editing your character, go to the class tab, and near like that level up drop down above that, it says manage HP.
Yep.
Click the manage HP and then manually add what you rolled today to the field that says rolled HP.
Okay.
Yeah, so if you had, let's say you had 8 rolled HP, or let's say you had 8 already, then you take the number you had, add it to that, so that's the total roll, and then it'll do the bonuses on its own.
Yep.
But it says that my maximum hit points is 17. So if I added 5 to the, I guess it's, I'm sorry, the max hit points is 17. If I add the override HP, then it gets it to.
Well, no, just add the 5 to
You're
the
not
number on the
adding an
left.
override HP.
No, on the left-hand side where you've got the. Let me pull it up here. Let me get
It
over
says
there.
rolled HP in that field on the left. You just manually add the
Yeah,
dice
just add
to
the
that.
5 to that.
I went from 17 to 19 hit points, guys.
All right, so on the left-hand side where you've got the 13 in there right now, Steve, change
Yep.
that to be an 18. It will automatically update the total based off of your Constitution score on top of that fixed HP.
I get these low.
Okay.
So yeah.
This is okay. I got you.
Oh, this is what I was looking for. Oh, this is what I was looking for. Yes, 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 yes.
What are you getting?
Haste?
Wait, what?
Is that the one spell you're learning?
No? Wait, no, is that a sound?
Ace is a third level spell.
I
You
lied.
get level 5 for that.
Whatever. No, I got this one.
Large reduced?
I was looking at enlarge reduce. All right, now definitely getting arcane lock. 110% arcane lock's coming in handy.
Swolium would be hilarious.
Arcane
Yeah,
lock.
it took me.
Or I was thinking levitate.
Ooh, that'd be good.
Levitate's fun.
Also, Eric, what was Watsy thinking giving monks a D8, but rangers a D10?
Did Rangers get a D10?
Yeah,
Yep.
Yeah,
there's a reason for that.
I love rangers. Don't get me wrong, but
Oh, well, they're not like they. Yeah, they're not. They're not like they used to be.
What
No.
do you think? Think web? I think web would be really fun.
Red what?
Web? A spell web?
Oh, web? Yeah, web's
Oh,
really
I
strong.
love web. Knick-knack. It's super underrated. Web is a great spell.
Trust me. This whole build is supposed to be a demonstration of the underrated.
No, I get you, and I don't normally use, like pure. Well, I lean towards control, but it's not normally my whole build. But web is one of my reliable. Like I
yeah.
love having web in my back
what
pocket.
about Crown of Madness?
It's
I
not,
don't. Yeah.
Can you? Here's the way I'm thinking of it. Can you imagine Knick-Knack casting a spell called Crown of Madness?
No.
Arcane lock, sure.
I could,
Detect
I
thoughts.
could absolutely see you knowing Jim's glowing coin, even though that's not very good. But I could absolutely see Knick-Knack knowing that spell.
What is Jim's glowing coin?
It's from Acquisitions Incorporated. It's allowing you to determine which result you're getting.
It's not a good spell. It'd be a Knick-Knack spell.
There's a lot of stuff going on here that you guys got into tonight that was a lot of fun to kind of dabble with. Knick-Knack teleporting in front of the cat person. That was fun to do.
I would love to figure out what the fuck is going on there.
Oh, there's something going on there. You guys have the Blue Palace thing that you guys are still exploring. You've met Gerard now, so you know who the Blue Compass leader is. Yeah.
I do have one question, Eric. Out of character, I know Silas doesn't know, but I'm curious, as a comparison, how much more powerful is what's her name, Kava, right now? Like, are we talking like I was a level 2 player that was thinking about throwing a spell at like a level 7 or like a level 20? Like, what roughly are they?
Do you really want to know, or are you just asking
I don't need specifics. I'm not trying to like ruin, but like just a general sense of like more powerful than me, or like 6 times more powerful.
She
or like 20 times. Like
she was ready to take your head in her hand and just crush it like like a coconut. Just be like,
yeah.
and leave your
Yeah.
brains on the floor.
Cool.
Yeah, she's bad. She is one of my favorite villains that I have recurring across all the different campaigns right now. She is a recurring villain that I've had around for, gosh, 3 years, and no one's beaten her yet. She
Hey,
is
Knick-Knack, what about Spider Climb?
she's nasty.
Not yet, not yet. But I guess
It's on
I took
my
Arcane
list.
Lock and I took Web.
Yeah,
I will probably get Knock at some point because, well, I don't
Yeah.
know. If we'll see Knock because I obviously have the cantrip Knick Knack Knock.
mm-hmm.
What
Kava is
about
level
Enlarge
6,
Reduce?
just so you know.
What was that?
Kava is level 6 right now.
Okay.
So, yeah, she's higher level, but it's not like she's level 20.
Great, because we're a group, and I'm ready to yeah.
You want to fuck some shit
Yeah,
up?
see, challenge
Yeah.
ratings, the way that I like to run the challenge ratings, and it's slightly different than what Wizards of the Coast recommends, but I have found that when your players play smart, when the players are playing smart and not casting sleep on their tank, um, when they're playing smart and doing really good teamwork and everything, if you take the level of the players and you multiply it by the number of the players, that's the kind of threat that they can face. So when there's 6 of you guys at level 2, I can throw a challenge rating 12 theoretically at you guys. So having a level 6 that doesn't really want to fight you guys, I'm okay with you guys facing off with her and just having an argument. Cool. The person that was running away from you guys was level 4. Not a problem there. She wasn't going to attack you guys except to show Cass what claws were like. The person that was up on the rooftops, that was level 10. If you had
Yeah,
fought...
they came from the embassy, didn't they?
Yeah, they came from the embassy. They were chasing the Tabaxi person themselves. But yeah, when we start talking about Gerard, now we're talking a different class of characters. Gerard, Kerfix, Sumar, the guy that just knocked Liam unconscious with a pressure point. Yeah. Liam
Is he a monk?
He's part monk?
Is it like Way of Mercy type of monk?
No.
Because that'd be badass.
No. He's got tricks up his sleeve that are legendary actions.
Oh, good.
Yeah, Sumar is a character that doesn't even belong to me. I have asked for permission to play the character, and I have permission granted to me to play the character, but it's actually a friend of mine from Omaha. She ran that character for 9 years, and he survived an entire campaign and ended at epic level. So when he shows up and does stuff, he's pretty cool. But
Hey, Eric, do you know who Veo Senya is?
I don't. Doesn't ring a bell.
Okay, that's a Tabaxi character, and I thought.
Okay.
I was thinking, oh crap, we're chasing Veo.
Oh no! This was a different character. You guys will run into this Tabaxi person again. I'm fairly certain, especially because I love having characters that get away, because then it's the Tabaxi's back. We got to figure out a way to stop it. Stop her from getting away, and then it forms this relationship, a rivalry, whatever, and that's kind of fun.
Liam definitely wants to kick her ass the next time that he sees her.
Well, he's gonna have to get behind Cass. 'Cause, it's coming.
Listen. Liam was chasing after this Tabaxi for how long? And then tried to suplex her and ended up cracking his rib on the ground.
24 seconds.
Wow.
Yeah, the entire fight there only lasted 10 rounds, so it was a minute. But yeah, there's stuff in the works. You guys are discovering things as you go along. It's fun. I'm trying to get a lot of seeds and a lot of different threads running to get you guys thinking about all the different stuff that's happening. You guys having the competitor job tonight was a fun reveal. We went in there and the box is already stolen, and the lady of the house is still in the bed.
Good thing I was
that's
actually
fun.
like, following them.
Yeah, I will actually. Sometimes it's fun to be the magician and be able to show you guys what we're looking at, um, so you guys can see what we're talking about. I'm going to take you guys back over to the Rokugani Embassy, and I'm going to show you what the embassy looks like from
Yeah.
my point of view, so you guys can compare it to Knickknack's map and everything. So here we go. One
That's
sec.
right. I'm the only one who saw the whole thing, am I?
Yep.
That's right.
Yep.
All right. So with all the guards and everything. So here we go, and then I'm going to just turn off the walls so everyone can see everything. There you go. That's what you guys were facing off against.
Wow.
Yeah, that's a lot.
Yeah.
That's a
I
really
missed
good
the
map,
ninjas.
Chase.
Those ninjas look like they're badass.
So I've got a question though, Eric. I mean,
Yeah.
we got scooped because we took too long planning, probably. But
Uh-huh.
where we got this whole plan, I mean, was it solid? I mean, it looked like it was going to.
Oh yeah, you guys absolutely would have gotten through it and done it all. It's just that you guys during session 0 said there should be consequences for our actions. You guys took almost 2 weeks to do the job.
Yeah.
The competition got in and did it a little bit faster.
Well, but
Just a little
to be
bit.
fair, we had no indication that there would be
Oh, I know.
competition or that our benefactor had a timeline.
Oh, I know.
But Cat,
Neither of
the
the
plan should have been pretty solid because Cass would have had like no magic on her.
Right.
I mean, my guess is she probably could have pulled it off.
Oh yeah, absolutely. As far as the execution goes, if you guys had taken Cass and just taken Cass and walked straight through here and followed the plan right back to here where the gold box was, it was pick it up and walk out, and no one would have been the wiser. It
Damn.
was literally just planning and trying to overthink it that took so long. And so I have a system in place that I roll every time that a day happens to see if your competition or the forces of evil, as we will call them, decide to act on something. And so, yeah, they decide to act on, it was 4 different things before you guys acted on this. And you guys landed it just as they were leaving. So, if you guys had not done it today, you guys would have gone in there, the box would have been missing, and the lady would not have been there. And so you guys would have been left looking for the box in the embassy trying to find it, which would have been even a bigger mess. Because I can just imagine Nick like being, oh, the box is moved. Okay, well, now where is it? And then you guys are going to try to infiltrate the thing and try to search all over the place.
And we'd have never found it.
Never found it because it's not there anymore.
Hey guys, how do you feel about Way of the Shadow?
Okay.
You asked me to tell you where to go, and yeah, you're going Way of the Shadow.
Okay.
Yeah. Next level, though, I've got something special for you, so...
Eric, you're
It took
scaring
me-
me.
It took Rilo like 10 seconds to level up. I mean, I knew exactly what to grab.
I mean, I know you're going Battle Master.
Yeah. I had already figured out which traits which maneuvers I was going to pull and everything.
Did anyone have any
Juggling.
questions about leveling up? I know that Damon wanted to spend some extra time here talking about leveling up and options and stuff, so I'm here.
So I'm just trying to think from Nick, at least from Knickknack's perspective. I think I get 2 spells per level up, but I think especially once I hit maybe like third level, there becomes a diminishing. The spells become more. But there's some spells that become like, if I'm thinking it correctly. It might be
Returns.
beneficial to double back down into some of the lower level spells for their utility, since some of the lower level spells have ridiculous levels of utility.
Mm-hmm. Remember,
Yeah,
you
those-
can also go and buy scrolls and add them to your spellbook.
Right.
So, as a general practice as a GM, GMs don't usually do this because they want to keep their players in check and they're afraid, oh, my players are going to get powerful. I love having powerful players. It means I have to get to throw bigger and more things at you guys. So, heck, Doug knows I will throw big things at you guys.
So the fish thing last session was like CR5 for a party of level 2s.
Yeah, which, 6 level 2s.
That was a great fight. Yeah.
Yeah.
That was.
I'll throw big stuff at you guys. I recommend for wizards, take the biggest spell you can, and then go and buy the lower level ones. That way you're saving yourself money and time to learn it. Because the rarity of the higher level spells, you're going to have a hard time finding haste. I'm going to make it difficult for you to find Dimension Door. Fireball, good luck. All these big spells, I want to make it difficult and worth it for you to find and learn these spells. Because once you've got the spell, you've got it. I can't take it away legitimately. I mean, I can cheat and be like, oh yeah, your book gets burned, you get amnesia, whatever. I hate doing that. I would rather make you work for the spell and appreciate the fact, hey, look, I now have teleport. We're going to go and start doing these teleport things, and now I'm really badass, and appreciate the teleport.
Gotcha.
So get the big spells and then buy the lower ones.
So second question with that, counterspell or dispel magic? Which
Counterspell, personally.
Yeah, counterspell.
So while this is a huge debate for everybody, just so you know, like for what it's worth, Knick-Knack, Silas will get counterspell, but he'll get it later than you because I'm multi-classing. So it'll take me a little bit.
Here's the thing, though: 2 casters having counterspell is
it's incredible.
It's so...
Yeah.
See, the thing I was thinking about dispel magic, just again for me, I just almost a bit of it. I understand. I wasn't sure because I know counterspell is stronger in terms of, especially in combat settings. But again, the build is less about combat, more about.
It's more about Knick-Knack.
Yeah, it's more about Knick-Knack being fucking crazy.
Yeah, as far as Knick-Knack being crazy and the Knick-Knack character is what we probably need to think about when it comes to the spell selection. Just based off of what you and I have discussed already in the past, and a couple other things that are going on that you're starting to discover. I will leave it up to you, but I think that Dispel Magic honestly fits Knick-Knack better because of the fact that he chooses when to use it as opposed to being reactionary.
Agreed. That's what I was leaning towards as well. Because the way I was thinking, it's like, okay, I use detect magic to detect there's a trap somewhere, and then dispel that magic, or something like.
Gnome magic seems very actionary. I choose to do this, as opposed to, oh, you're doing something, I react to it. It's more of I decide when I want to do what. Is the way it comes across to me as a storyteller. Is Knick-Knack's a fun character. Just so you guys know, I have taken your characters and included them in the other campaigns from time to time when people are running by and seeing someone. I have them see you guys here and there, and you guys have seen some of the other characters from the other campaigns. It's kind of fun to do because I have these characters that are well developed, and it's like, oh yeah, there's this gnome selling stuff over there. Do you want to buy anything? And yeah, you get some paste. Grats.
It's so funny. I also like the idea of somebody like walking down a street in Marsember, and for whatever reason on this particular street in this particular town, they see like the most beautiful bard they've ever seen singing rather poorly, and yet somehow still making a lot of money in from her little corner.
What like that. I like rather poorly. Those are beautiful voice.
I can only imagine Silas and Liam just standing around drinking wine nearby this really fancy house. Just
what class did you? What school did you? What college did you choose for Anita in the end?
I haven't chosen one yet. I'm literally sitting here reading those as we're talking, just sort of still figuring it out in my head.
Oh well, think out loud, Steve. Brainstorm. Like talk about what you want Anita to do. What
we were talking about
as you're reading through the.
Were you looking to do the Jerry Ryan type stuff where you're kind of leaning towards that leverage character?
Yeah.
Okay. If we're going that direction, and I really got that feeling today when she came out of the alleyway, cleaned herself up real quick and tried to straighten up her dress and everything and do her thing, straight out of the character. I love it.
And honestly, I think it would have worked on anybody else, by the way. Like, I know Kava was who she was, but I think anybody else would have been, like... I think it would have worked. They would have been best friends. Anita would have been their best friend for the rest of the...
Frankly, it worked on Kava. because
Yeah.
normally she's like, "Oh, spellcaster, I attack." The fact is that the RP was solid, and when you talk about RP trumps mechanics in my opinion, because if you guys are doing stuff that makes sense, I'm not necessarily going to make you guys roll for it. I'm going to give you guys modified checks and everything just to make sure that what's going and fits with what's going on makes more sense. The Bard colleges I was looking at for you, College
I
of
do think
Eloquence.
eloquence is right out of leverage.
Oh,
Like,
yeah.
it's right out of those characters.
And it also really fits with Anita's character in that you're really playing up the persuasion and deception. And anytime that you roll either one of those, you're ignoring anything below a 9.
I know. I really like that. Actually, that's what was sort of drawing me to it. So I've looked at some of the others and found things that I like, of course. But like, what I love is just this that because I rely so much on charisma, on persuasion and deception.
Mm-hmm.
Like those are a lot of what I want to do with her is from RP.
Now, mechanically, once you get to level 6, which is only 3 levels away, okay, we're talking not too far off. The unfailing inspiration as a mechanic is extremely strong because if someone uses your bardic inspiration die to roll a check and that check fails, it doesn't dispose of the bardic inspiration. They get to keep the die and try again later.
They get to keep it
Nice.
until it works, right?
Yeah.
Until it gives them a success. Yeah,
Or
that's
until
amazing.
10 minutes have passed.
Yeah.
Sure. Yeah.
So, that is huge. Universal speech as an RP thing, the fact that you can talk to anybody in any language is phenomenal. Because, frankly, if you were able to talk to the Tabaxi person that was running away and convince her in her own language to give you the thing, that's a different layer than, oh, stop. We don't speak your language, but I'm telling you to stop. It's something different there. Going into like the Rokugani embassy and talking to them in Rokugani would be huge because no one on this continent speaks their language. That kind of thing really develops. And then you start talking about infectious inspiration at 14, which is long ways away, frankly. But you're talking about multiple people getting your bardic inspiration, and then you're just silly.
Yeah.
I'm looking
Yeah.
forward to the transmuter. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, as far as the glamour, I know you were looking at College of Glamour as well. College of Glamour would be more of a Sophie thing, and I'm not sure would really fit with Anita. I know she's trying to be the pretty
What do you mean by
girl
Sophie thing.
We're talking about
from Leverage,
Character-
the TV show.
the telephone TV
Oh,
show.
fair enough.
Yeah.
That one is more along those lines and looking pretty and kind of more of a controlling thing where you demand that things happen. That doesn't come across the way that Anita's feeling. The College of Lore, no, that's more
That's
of
my
a Liam
favorite
thing. Yeah, it's College of Swords. You're not about attacking in melee. College
No.
of Valor, same thing. You're not about combat. College of Whispers, it's interesting. It does some interesting things.
It would be arguable. Like, I agree that eloquence is the best fit, but I think that both whispers and glamour were at least like arguable for Anita.
Yeah. The Whispers I really like, but it would be a little bit of a character shift into more of the assassin type side of it.
and that I don't really think I want to play her that way. So I thought about that too. I think I'm going to go with the College of Eloquence.
It's going to be fun.
Yeah.
Plus, I mean, you get a ton of spells, and you can literally just customize it from there. You don't have to be stuck with just what they give you. Getting the additional spells that you're getting at level 3 is going to be really helpful to feed Anita into that idea that you're wanting to feed into her.
By the way, Eric, as we are leveling up into this level now,
Sure.
I have a question for you on, like, we can do some RP on it and do the rolls if you want. But Anita and Silas, now that they have this degree of magic, have a pretty effective way to farm cash. We can both cast Disguise Self. I can cast it at will now.
Mm-hmm.
And Anita was talking about learning. You don't have to, Steve, if you change your mind or learn it later. But was gonna
Mask of
learn
Many
Distort
Faces.
Value.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've got Mask of Many Faces, and Anita is gonna learn Distort Value, and we both have Disguise Self. We're both proficient in disguise kits. Anita gets, due to her actor feat, she gets advantage every time she's pretending to be someone else due to Disguise Self. So anyways, we're going to walk into some establishments with all we've got under completely different guises, sell a few rocks as gems, and
Well, you only get
fuck out.
50% of the value added.
Sorry, say what now?
The distort value is not as huge as some people think. So
we're happy to buy a watch and then make it look like a watch that's worth double.
Yeah, let me pull up distort
You know,
value here.
all I'm
Sell
saying,
it at another.
option 2 would be to buy something that is valuable, yes,
Mm-hmm.
and then go for the knick-knack method. You wouldn't even need to fake it. Just make legitimate copies.
Also could do that. But I just wanted to breach that in terms of like money farming. Our group between Distort Value, a Transmutation Wizard, Knick-Knack and I with our cantrips of like Prestidigitation and Minor Illusion, Anita with Distort Value and Silent Image, two of us with Disguise Self, like we can start.
Just be aware that if a smattering of distort values come in and all of a sudden an hour after you guys leave the rock is just a rock, that's going to get around as people
for sure, we can do this either once every like 3 or 4 months for a large amount, or we do it like 3 or 4 times in one day at a few different stores and then never again for like the rest of the year. Like it's definitely like you said, you can't get too many people get wind of it, but
your best bet from a player's perspective, your best bet is to find something that's actually valuable and do it one big time as opposed to doing it for a couple silver here and there.
Okay, and doing it with like the disguises ready, the minor illusion and prestidigitation
because
ready.
If you're doing it with a rock, doubling the value of a rock, all right, grats, you got 2 copper and you spent all day doing it.
Well, for sure, I wouldn't have. Rock was like.
Yeah, I understand.
In passing, it was an investment, but yeah.
I mean, talk about it. A roast chicken. I mean, we could go roast chicken. Yeah, you're gonna pay a gold for a roast chicken, and then it's the best roast chicken ever. All right, you got 2 gold. You want to do it with, here's a magic item. I alter the value of the magic item. It's worth 8,000 gold. That's where you really want to use it. Is save the scam until it's going to hit big. I love it. I think it's really cool. I would be cautious about having the distort value prepared every day, especially for a bard. I would save that as, hey, I'm going to do this today, and then you use it. Kind of one of those planning things. Because you don't have to have it always learned as a bard. As a sorcerer, you're screwed. You have to be stuck with it. As a bard, you just change what you're doing at the start of the day.
Also, I have an idea for like visually with Liam. Originally, when I had this character idea, I was gonna go for Way of the Four Elements, and I was gonna have like water whip or something like that kind of coiled on his arm, and it was gonna be like somewhat damp to the touch, and it was gonna look like blue lines. Could we do that still, but with like black wispy looking lines like all around his body?
It's coming.
It's coming. Oh, okay.
Oh yeah.
Cool.
It's coming, and it's going to be awesome.
I am so down. I am so excited for Liam and what we're gonna do with him. Like, you have no idea.
Just stop jumping off buildings.
One time. There was one time.
One time.
Take a page from the Knick-Knack school of don't jump off buildings. It does not end well.
Listen, I jumped up there in a single bound.
Yeah.
Leave me.
I fell 5 feet and took 6 points of damage with 6 health points. But I'm also stoked to see the thing with this no magic with Knick-Knack, because I have an idea, I have a guess of where you're going with it, and I'm loving it.
You think so?
I kind of think I
Send me a message in Discord. Let me know what your idea, and I will tell you if you're on the right track, getting warm or completely cold.
All right.
Yeah. For Cass, though, I know we were talking about going specific rogue school for Cass. What were you thinking for Cass?
Oh, swashbuckler.
Ooh. Go for the swashbuckler instead of the scout or anything like that?
That is correct.
Okay. Swashbuckler's a ton of fun. My daughter actually runs a swashbuckler character, and they are hella fun, hell of effective.
Nice.
They do a ton of damage, and they have a high survivability because they have a panache for the fancy. Just don't be afraid to get in there and risk your life. You're most likely going to come out alive.
Woo! Love that advice.
So get in there, mix it up, be right there with Rilo. Don't be next to Rilo.
Rilo can help you survive. That's going to be good.
Yeah, don't stand next to Rilo. Stand anywhere except for right next to him.
It's going to be awesome.
Liam, we're not going to have you do any levels in Druid. I have a different way to do what you need.
Wait, what?
Trust me, I'm good at this.
You hyped me up for Druid.
Oh, you're going to have Druid, just no levels in it.
See, you know what, Liam? I get your frustration because I don't know who my own. So we all have this with Eric.
God,
we all have this.
Damn it, Eric! I can't believe you've done this.
All right, Nick Nack, you're warm.
I was literally talking with coworkers, going like, "So my DM wants me to take a few levels in Druid. Like what circle should I go for? Like that would really best work with this character." And like, I don't fucking know. Let's look at him.
No, Nick Nack, you are fairly warm. Not quite, but you're on the. You realize there's a train. Not necessarily you're on the right track, but at least there's a train. Nick Nack has some RP stuff that's going on with him, and I'm glad he's got at least, let's see, 3 facts right in the statement he sent me. The rest of it's kind of like wrong. But it's fun to be like, yeah, you're kind of getting it. It's kind of fun.
See, and my favorite thing is, and I appreciate you helping out because I was kind of worried because the whole knick-knack was kind of made as like, oh, snake oil salesman.
Yeah.
There was no backstory.
Oh, no.
And you're like, now I have to turn this into an adventurer, and I don't know how.
Oh, yeah. And what I've got running for Knick-Knack and what I've got running, let's see, it's Knick-Knack, Cass, and Anita are all tied together.
Oh, really?
Cass, Liam, and Rilo are tied together.
What?
Shit.
Silas, Anita, and Liam are tied together. Silas and Cass are tied together. Rilo and Silas are tied together, and Anita and Liam are tied together.
Can I get a flow chart
So-
of this information?
Yeah, can we get like a flow chart?
No,
I
you can't.
have to apologize to Rilo for the fact that
Can you
like
say it a
my
little slower so I can write it down?
No, I can't.
Damn it.
I have it
wow, I
all
didn't-
worked out. I've got 2 months of content ready for you guys. I'm so excited. This is one of my favorite ones to do because you guys, the backstories had left just enough plot holes to be like, oh yeah, that goes there and that goes there. You know that meme of all the like spider webs and the guys like aliens? Yeah. I've got that going for you guys. It's fun.
I didn't think my character was connected to anybody.
Oh yeah, you're super
I
connected.
didn't think so. Either.
I thought that
I didn't think. Yeah.
I have this huge idea of where my character's from and the whole thing, and I
Oh,
I
yeah.
didn't think he's
No,
wow.
you and Liam are really closely tied together, and I've got that story worked up. And Liam found out something about it tonight, kind of. We will get into the Rilo side of it because Rilo seems to be very much the straight up, less intrigue thing. But there's stuff going on with the story that you and I worked on this week because, spoiler, Rilo and I did, what, 3 pages of RP this
Yeah.
week?
Yeah, I'm looking forward to it. Yeah.
So,
But I know it's way down the road. Yeah.
oh yeah, it's really really cool. That there's gonna be some awesome RPs coming up. I've got stuff that hasn't happened yet, thanks to what happened tonight. But I have chance encounters for all of you. I have all sorts of fun stuff lined up. Um, I have triggers that happen, make you guys do different things. So far, you guys have not triggered another visit to the Blue Palace. That will eventually happen. That's not really a big spoiler. That's just something that will eventually happen. I'm hoping to kind of be this, little cherry on top here and there, because that is part of the main story. You guys are on the main story, but that is a separate main story.
What was on that blue scroll again?
The blue scroll is available in your handouts.
Return to discover
Yes.
what has
Somebody
befallen me.
is-
Help me, please.
Can I? Here, I'll do the same thing that Chase just did, Eric, and send you.
Sure. Yeah. We'll see what you guys got. I mean, I love doing this, guys. This is literally my job. This is what I do all day long. I get up at and I get on the computer and I do work and I homeschool my daughter, and this is all I do.
So, Knick-Knack, did you do the detect magic on the scroll?
I did, and there's a lot of magics in it.
There's not a whole lot written on it.
No, I think it's.
Written.
I
but
mean,
there's a
I don't
lot
know
of-
if Silas would recognize it. Would Silas recognize the description of like this be from a magical place that seems to have all of the magic together? Like my out of character is touched by the Feywild or from the Feywild, but I don't know if Silas would have any.
Silas wouldn't necessarily know that. He'd probably make the association, which I'm cool with as far as making the association, because as people, we tend to make associations based off of one thing happens, a result happens, this makes correlation. It's not necessarily causation, but correlation is really cool to do. And having that correlation between the Blue Palace and his warlock powers, there is something there. You're not quite right on that. But in fact, the wording of that, you're absolutely wrong, because I believe the person involved in that is actually Liam at the moment.
Well,
Wait,
okay.
what do you mean by with that?
Hmm?
What do you
I
mean-
said
oh,
holder of the
what
blue
do
scroll. I
you
meant
mean,
I meant
Eric?
writer of the.
That's more like you're on the right. Again, there's a train. You're not on the right track, but there's a train.
So, Eric, I've been meaning to ask. We attuned to I attuned to the shard.
Yeah.
And the images in the shard. There's that whole thing about what does it say? You see indistinct shapes and flashes within the shards itself. Have those become clearer?
They have
And
not
do they-
yet.
They haven't.
Not yet. They will.
So whenever you look at them, they seem to be doing the same thing, or
Right.
just as indistinguishable.
Right. One of the things I love doing, especially with RPs and stuff, is having content that you might get an item, and yeah, I've got this sword, for example. I've got a player who has a sword, and every so often, he unlocks an additional thing that the sword can do. That's really cool to do, because he just says, this is my family sword, and the sword grows with you, gets more developed, etc. As a counterpoint to it, he can't change out his weapon. That's the sacrifice for doing it. So by doing that, we get to focus on this one really cool item for him. Doing evolving items like this Shard of the Blue Palace, I literally put on there that there's something that might develop in the future. The shard's going to get more interesting as you guys go along, and it's going to grow and be more interesting as an item to keep on your person, and more involved in the story. And that's a lot of fun to play with, because it's like, oh, I've been holding on to this little thing that goes pew, and now it's doing this other thing, which is already planned, it's already built, ready to go. But having that extra stuff in it That's fun to have and fun to discover, fun to unlock. And I've got conditions worked into the story where if you guys do X or something happens, it does certain things. I've got the blue palettes ready for you guys. Next section of it's ready to go. I have all sorts of stuff ready. It's going to be fun.
Um,
hmm
do you have any weapons that are like any weapons planned? I think, outside of character, Liam will not know any of this, but like any that are going to be like augments to his like physical, like any like gloves that like say taps them together and they become electrical or something.
Um,
Like
I didn't have that planned as far as that goes. Most of the stuff that you've got coming up as far as monk damage scales by itself. You don't really need weapons for it because the unarmed damage levels up with you. Um, as opposed to like a fighter where you need the extra attacks and everything. Monk damage literally just scales because you have fists or you have knees, which is really powerful for monks because you don't need to attune to a weapon for that. It's a little boring, I agree, but there's other things that I've got planned for your character that meet your storyline and what we've discussed about your background. A lot of that kind of stuff is where I'm trying to go with your character item design in the future. However, the fun part about D&D is if you want to go and commission something, we can totally go and do that. Nick Knack and I have talked about how to make his own adventuring badge. I'm totally cool with doing that. You guys want to talk about, hey, I want to commission this item. We can totally go and commission an item and we can try to work out the details of what the item should do. Got an idea? Let's talk about it. I'm totally down for it. I love custom items.
how expensive do you think that would even be?
Depends on
Like,
the item.
it would be like electrically charged, like like this is like a, you know, this is like actually an item from another campaign, but that I wouldn't want to use, but something of this effect. Um, you just get like basically like your fists, right? Like your like my punch attacks,
Mm-hmm.
or like anything that would like do with my fists would deal an extra 1d4 lightning damage, and I would have a 10-foot reach. And it would only deal lightning damage, not any bludgeoning or anything like that.
Wait till next level.
I don't like that you said that.
I've got that taken care of. You're already set. Don't worry about it. You don't need an item for
I
that.
don't like that you said that.
You don't need an
You're
item for
making me
that.
nervous.
So I have a question. I have a question I alluded to
Yeah.
this week. The Foxglove Estate. I'm really interested in finding a place for us to hang out other than the consortium and get a little privacy and kind of have a headquarters or at least a place where we sleep and we don't have to worry about prying eyes.
Do we
That
want
Fox,
to stay here?
well, the Foxglove Estate, I don't know, but I was thinking if it's coming up for sale,
Mm-hmm.
maybe we can talk about doing like a rent to own kind of thing with the owner. So I wanted to track the owner down and talk to him about, hey, what,
Yeah, that's totally a thing. I will work up the prices for it, and when you guys investigate that, I will have that ready for you.
Can you also potentially work up some, like Silas and Anita would at least look into, if it's too difficult, they won't even try it, but they've done, things resembling bank fraud before. Like if we can buy the house without actually owning the house, that would also be an issue.
Yeah, we have. We could certainly forge some documents if we needed to.
Yeah, it's harder to forge money, but we could maybe do some. We could maybe secure some loan. Like I think we might be able to work something out. At least potentially worth looking into how
Or a
difficult.
will. that
You are
left it-
missing this. You are missing the clear and obvious money opportunity here. First off, I can change the locks. Two, all we need to do is become squatters, and then when somebody puts on a quest to kick out the squatters, we take it and take the money. You see what I'm saying?
This is phenomenal.
I love Nick Knack so much. Yeah, I will work out a legitimate means for Rilo, and I will also work up an illegitimate means for Silas and Anita, and I will leave the third method to Nick Knack and his creativity.
Liam is just standing there, arms crossed, shaking his head, like just
I'm thinking,
disappointed.
yeah, my thought is, as much gold as we're making, I mean, I'm not spending a lot other than health potions. I mean, 100 gold pieces is a fortune, so I can imagine monthly rent to own or some type of mortgage wouldn't be outside the realm of possibility.
Mm-hmm.
Outside of character, like what Liam is saving his money on is something like his bracers of defense, I think they're called.
Mm-hmm.
They give +2 to AC, which would make Liam almost impossible to hit, especially as soon as he reaches where he can get an ability score increase.
You're easy to hit.
Well, hold on. I plan on putting that into dexterity and wisdom to bump up my armor class to 17, and then with those armor pieces, with that bracers, 19. So I would actually I would be able to be up front more often.
Yeah, you're trying to get too many things all at the same time.
Mad.
Yeah, you're trying to do too much with the same thing. Trust me, you're going to have to make some decisions, and I'll talk to you during the week about decisions.
Nick is going intelligence, and then he's going charisma.
Cool. Goading attack is awesome. If you guys have not messed with the goading attack, it is so strong. As long as you have someone to heal your fighter.
Hey, Anita, how's it going?
Oh man, but yeah. So we've got Cass going swashbuckler. We've got College of Eloquence for Anita. Knick-Knack's got his new spells chosen, I assume?
Yep.
Cool.
Arcane Lock and Web.
Arcane Lock and Web. Okay, cool. Be careful with Arcane Lock. I will warn you about that.
I'm thinking of getting Knock at some point.
Okay. Knock does not work on Arcane Lock.
I thought it disables the spell for 10 minutes.
Does it? Let me go and check it.
Yeah, it does have a temporary.
Okay,
Yeah.
it's got a temporary bypass. Okay, cool. Get that then. Rilo leveled up, doing the Battle Master thing, I assume.
Yes. Did you say my hit dice?
I did not, but I trust you. Cool. Yeah.
How many points do you have?
Nice.
I have 31 right now.
Oh, I wish I have 19.
He's the
Nice.
tank. He's supposed to have that many.
I rolled a 1 on my D8. What do you want from me?
Let me put it this way: you rolled a 1, and you still have more health points than I do.
That's because I rolled last time I rolled a 7, and now I rolled a 1.
Yeah. But yeah,
Eric,
guys.
the way that you do it, the way that you're doing it,
I have the spell shield, but I don't even know if it's worth it.
It is. It's always worth it.
It's amazing.
Go
I know
ahead,
it's amazing,
Rilo.
but I have 10 armor class.
Mage armor.
I don't have mage armor.
We'll buy it.
What were you saying, Rilo?
oh, just the way that you're doing hit dice. I put my hit dice in.
Yeah,
the
I saw
notes
that.
in the
8, 4.
so I can keep track. Yeah.
Cool. Yep. I love doing the hit dice this way. That way, if you do roll a 1, you're not penalized all the way to level 20 for having a 1. It sucks.
Yeah, so my last roll was a 2.
Yeah.
So, I bumped that to an 8 this time, which is great.
Yeah.
I mean, otherwise I'm stuck with a 2 forever.
Yeah, I hate that. Is such. It's a neat system if you're rolling on everything, because frankly, the way you're supposed to do the stats is supposed to be you roll for the stats. And if you roll the way the book is, you're very likely to have a 6 in a stat, which sucks.
Yeah.
Which means you're going to have like -2 on the saves. That's not fun. We are running a very high power campaign. I do not shy away from showing you guys my die rolls. I will show you my die rolls, and there will be times where I am going to get very lucky and I'm going to blow you guys apart. Be ready for it. It's going to happen. It's part of the thing of me showing you my dice, is I can't hide them and I can't lie to you. So be ready for that, because it will happen at some point. I don't know when. I hope it doesn't wipe the party, but I'm so far it's gotten close sometimes, man. Sometimes the dice just are not the players' friends, and then other times the players get there and it's like crit, and you get 6 crits from everyone on the same round. It's like, yeah, okay, you guys just beat up the level 14 and you're level 3. You did it in one round. Congrats, good job. That's a lot of fun to do.
Tonight we were just fumbling over ourselves.
Oh yeah.
Well, see, at first it was okay, and then it turned to shit.
I mean, I'm telling you, I thought I had it for sure. Because I mean, once I got base, I was like, oh, dude, she can't get away from me. I mean, I know she's fast, but I'm not going to let her get out of my arms.
Then you realize she has a plus 11 acrobatics, and there's very little to be done.
Yeah.
Realized sleep.
She also has the mobile feat that allows her to disengage, and anytime she attacks someone, she can move away without provoking attacks. Mobile is so strong.
Plus 11.
Might
She's
be something that Liam would get.
Yeah, she's only level 6. She's got plus 11 on acrobatics at level 6. I focused her on a specific build specifically for the chase because I wanted to have someone who could run away from you guys.
There is expertise, so I mean, it's not like.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Yeah, that's double proficiency right there. At level 6, that's plus 3. So I mean.
Yeah.
Yeah. She probably has a 5 in her dex.
Yeah.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah. So you guys are doing awesome. I love the fact that you guys are really working well together as a group. The chemistry in this group is amazing. You guys seriously are driving. I love the fact you guys are feeding into the gnome magic thing. Cass today got to run around in fine clothes and participate in a chase and come out looking flawless.
You guys know what I was thinking about this week? I can't wait to give Knick Knack the Trident of Fish Command. I mean, can you imagine what he's going to do with that thing? I mean, man. I can't wait till we get on another ship.
Yeah, get Knick Knack to Trident of Fish Command and just let him go to town underwater. Mm-hmm. He's going to be riding a manta ray next to the ship.
I think a salmon would be more appropriate.
Okay.
Or a tuna.
A rather big salmon.
Or a tuna. I'll take a tuna.
Yeah, tunas are big, man.
Ooh, tuna sandwich sounds really good right now, not gonna lie.
Yeah. But yeah, guys, did you guys have any other questions for me tonight? We good? Everyone leveled up? Got dice all done? Spells picked?
You guys now have a ninja on your team now.
Yeah. A ninja, a pirate, and then we have the people.
You pass without trace?
Yeah. Pass the trace, minor illusion, darkness, dark vision, and silence.
Nice.
Do be careful with darkness.
Yeah.
That's true.
Because you can't see through the darkness.
So, I thought the caster could. The caster can, right?
There's certain classes
Usually
that you have to have that.
There has to be,
Warlock
it's
but only with the proper thing.
Exactly. Oh, wow. Used to the caster could see through it.
Yeah. 5e? No. You have
the only thing
to...
I'm really excited for is pass that a trace. Everyone gets plus 10 to their stealth rolls. It's going to be insane for us to sneak into something.
Yeah, you give that to Cass. Look at... you guys can't do it, but if you go look at Cass and you look at plus 10 to stealth for Cass, we're talking just nuts.
Like,
yeah, she's going to be rolling 40s.
It's
gonna be dumb.
Even if you got
Yeah, they're already at plus 6. They would have plus 16 to stealth.
Yeah.
Milo's at disadvantage on stealth, so that at least gives him a fighting chance.
Yeah.
I mean, I have plus 5 to stealth, so it's not like I'm dead weight either.
Right. So.
What would be a good feat for Knick Knack then?
Ooh, are you looking to do feats? Because I love doing feats instead of ability score increases.
I mean, I have
would say spell sniper, but that's only damaging spells.
Realistically, as a wizard, I don't need a whole ton of stats in a lot of different places.
Right.
You might have fun with Magic Initiate.
Magic Initiate is the bomb.
You might have a lot of fun with that, Knick Knack.
Yeah, especially, I went ahead and I took the liberty to go ahead and make Magic Initiate Ranger because they don't have it. And it's now available for my players because it should be a thing. But Magic Initiate is, if you like cantrips and you like having options and utility, you can be a cantrip master just by taking Magic Initiate everything as you level up, and you will have like 30 cantrips. So you just cast at will. Magic Initiate is a great way because you get 3 cantrips and a level 1 spell of whatever class you pick up as your Magic Initiative.
What feat do you guys think that Liam should get?
Mobile
I know.
or Sentinel are both great for.
Uh-oh.
For Liam, you're taking Magic Initiate Druid.
Oh, I am.
Oh my! I did not realize Knick-Knack can get guidance. Oh, that'd be broken.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Cass could literally stealth in with guidance, bardic inspiration,
And pass without trace.
pass without trace. Shoot bare minimum a 3-nat-1 roll, you'd still be in 18.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Okay. I mean, max roll you'd be 10 right there. 20, it'd be like 30. It'd be like I'm trying to do the math here. 35. Yes, 35. You would be like the 40 something in stealth.
Cass never existed.
Just
Yeah.
Cass and Liam just vanished into thin air.
Yeah. So
like
no, that comes for Liam later. That comes for Liam later.
Is that going to be like
level 6?
Oh, okay, cool. Okay. So.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's coming.
Oh, no. I'm trying to resistance. I love resistance.
Mm-hmm.
So much fun I could do here.
Oh yeah, Magic Initiate is.
I didn't realize you got 2 cantrips. I thought it was
3. Don't you get 3? Is it 2 or 3?
I think it's 2 cantrips and 1 first level spell.
Okay, it's 3 spells total. 2 cantrips in the first level.
Oh, that's nuts.
Yeah.
That's
and
I can do anything.
Yeah, and you can pick the first level spell from whatever Magic Initiate you decide to take. So if you take Magic Initiate Druid, you're talking, all sorts of things you can do.
Can you imagine Nick? No, I wouldn't do Druid Craft, as cool as that would be. Thaumaturgy, that'd be funny.
Mm-hmm. Good berries.
Good berries. Oh yeah, Knick-Knack.
Good berries.
Stone.
Yeah.
And just give people rocks to throw.
Could do magic stone.
Catapult.
I am thinking of doing Observant later as a feat. It could be fun for roleplay.
Observant
Also,
is super strong.
Speak with animals.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
That be a Knick-Knack thing?
Well, you already have Find Familiar, so yeah, it's a Knick-Knack thing, but I'm not sure how much difference it would really be because your Familiar can already do most of that.
Fighter Spider would get jealous.
Fighter Spider would get jealous.
Here,
I'm gonna find some shit here. Oh yes, this is gonna happen. I'm going to.
What's up, Rilo?
So now that we're done with the embassy here, the dragon tattoos, is that like the marks from Eberron?
It's similar. It's actually dragon tattoo magic. It used to be a thing in 3.5. They have the Asian Adventures that actually went over to Rokugan and all of that area, and Legend of the Five Rings. We can absolutely do dragon tattoos if you guys want to get some tattoo magic. That's absolutely something
That's actually what I just noted down earlier in the session to follow up about, was to see if you had tattoos in your world. Just like I was watching the Critical Role episode recently where they discovered the tattoos that like also give you like +1 to a stat.
Mm-hmm.
Yep,
and they're
with
pretty
Orly.
expensive.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly, with Orly. And they're pretty expensive, but like the difference between me being able to choose 2 feats and 3 feats overall for my full character build is 1 point in a stat, for example. So if a tattoo existed, that would be a whole other feat for me.
Right.
So that could be cool.
Yeah, the tattoos, I love the tattoo ideas. There's a lot of other things you can really do with the tattoo magic other than just doing a +1 stat. A lot of the ones I like to do is a lot of the stuff like summon a dragon, and do dragon breath straight from your palm, things like that. That's a lot of fun to do as well. The stats are cool.
I know the marks you could do like it started out as minor invisibility, and then when you hit like 3rd level, it became minor illusion, and then when you hit 3rd level, it became invisibility.
Mm-hmm.
I think one of them you could do a dimension door.
Yeah.
Like once a day kind of thing. those. So I was kind of thinking when you talked about the tattoos, I was like, oh crap, I know what those are. These guys are gonna be tough.
Oh yeah, those guys are
Well,
tough.
if we find a merchant that's got like a list of stuff they sell, Eric, like they've got the stuff you're thinking of and the base stat ones for different prices, and we can just go from.
Well, remember, there's also the books that you can buy that give you stat bonuses.
Ah, right.
Oh, I was gonna say would is there gonna be those tomes of growth in this campaign where like you read it and you get +2 to something?
If you can find them and afford them, or just find them, yeah, they're out in the world. They exist. They're out there.
Yeah, that would be much easier than
I'm
an
just
ability
drooling and
score.
imagining Liam with +6 to dexterity.
Realize you guys are level 3 as of tonight. You got a long road down the way.
I'm excited.
I'm glad you are. I'm very glad.
I feel good. Hey, I feel good about level 3.
Just because I'm looking at the Magic Initiative feat. One question.
Yeah.
If I was to cast something like Mold Earth and Shape Water,
yeah.
So if I was to transmute something into a certain substance, then use Mold Earth and Shape Water to make it into a different one, would that break the concentration on the alchemy?
The concentration on the alchemy is independent of Mold Earth, if I remember right. Mold Earth doesn't actually. Let me see here. One of them.
I don't think either of those.
I don't think minor alchemy has concentration, does it?
Yes.
Well, it does, but I don't think either of the.
No. Mold Earth does not have concentration. It's an instant.
Yeah, both of them are. Oh.
Yeah.
Turn water into oil. Light on fire.
No, I mean, what I'm planning on, like, take something expensive and nice, or like very like metallic, shape, turn it into a liquid, shape it into what I want, unbreak the cantrip, and boom, I don't even have to make a mold anymore.
Mm-hmm.
I can pretty much make whatever the hell I want. Oh, that's gonna be fun.
Mm-hmm.
And Mold Earth is like if you wanted to do the inverse.
Yeah.
Oh, they're both transmutation. This would go so in line with Knick-Knack Crap.
Mm-hmm.
Genuinely, as a player, I'm scared. The Knick-Knack scares me as a player.
Oh, it should. Absolutely should. Frankly, I don't think you guys have an idea of how powerful Knick-Knack currently is. I don't think Chase knows how powerful Knick-Knack is yet. Because you guys are messing with some gnome magic and some tricks here and there, some illusions, some trinkets and things.
I know.
There's
some
nasty stuff.
Thinks. I mean, I know what Rollo thinks. I mean, he doesn't know what's going on, but I know what he thinks is going on.
Yeah.
Yeah, he thinks that Knick-Knack's unpaid intern is a permanent thing. It's not like I cast unpaid intern. It's like this thing follows him around and won't leave him alone. And sometimes he gets his way, and sometimes the intern gets his way. I mean, that's what it looks like to me.
That's a great theory.
I don't think Liam cares enough.
Yeah.
Sure.
As long as he didn't put Rollo to sleep in the middle of combat.
Silas. God.
Eric, I wish you could have seen my face when Eric had how many hit points I had. I was like, you gotta be shitting me. I just made the roll to jump off this moving horse through Greece and get to this woman, and then I'm gonna go to sleep.
Oh man.
I'm not gonna lie. I've been actively avoiding some spells that are like would be ridiculous, just for the sake of, because like the utility spells in this game are they're insane. The amount of game breaking mechanics you can intertwine with a lot of the stuff in here.
Oh yeah.
So
classic though. I was like, I wish you could have seen my face. I was like, oh, this is really gonna happen.
Oh my god,
that's awesome. I'm sorry that I had to ask the question, but it's so much fun.
Yeah, it was good.
I think it'd be absolutely hilarious if we all had face cam on just to see the look of like, are you fucking shitting me? Like on our faces when something happens. I think that would be perfect.
One of these days, I will run a campaign with all cameras. We'll do the streaming thing and stuff. I'm probably going to do that on like a Saturday. Just be like, hey guys, come do a free thing. Let's all throw on our cams and have some fun. Which would be kind of fun to do, kind of like a side story where we bring in the characters and do the same thing with different characters from different campaigns. Kind of do a one-shot type thing. It'd be kind of fun.
Oh, yeah.
But still in the works looking at that.
Hey, I think it's kind of great she got away. I mean, we get to run into her again later, probably.
Oh yeah.
That's
You guys met 2 recurring characters today. You met Gerard today. You guys did a lot. It's a lot of fun. So, but it is 11:15, so we're gonna go ahead and call it here, guys. Have a wonderful week. Hit up the Discord. I love seeing you guys chatting on there. Be active. Have fun. Be safe. But yeah, guys, have a wonderful evening.
You too.
You too.
It's been a
Take
lot of
care.
fun.
Yeah, this was great.
Good night.
Good time.
Still looking. Oh, there's good. Someone be genetic.